Hello there. We're going to get started right away. Obviously, this is going to be a longer stream. So it turns out yesterday I streamed for 7.5 hours. So maybe we can finish Wintermute today, but I don't know. Or episode 5. I don't really know. We'll see. Once again, no sound commands, no camera, no stream alerts, because we're recording everything, at least as much of as possible. I'm gonna have to pull a few clips from the stream because I mistimed the recording. Can't really afford to record everything because it's just gonna destroy my hard drive. In fact, I need to delete the recordings here in my recycling bin. I have room, but like I can't record everything because then I have to clip it, cut it down, and I don't want to have to do that. But I did review all of the recordings from yesterday. And I do have a document here. I'm going to show it if you... That's the wrong thing. If you don't want spoilers for part 1 of episode 5, although you should definitely not watch this if you haven't finished part 1. Definitely go finish part 1. But we're going to look at this document here that I have with all of my notes for part 1, which is Perseverance. And here we go. So skip if you don't want to watch this or hear anything. Okay, so here's my document. We have a timeline here. I started putting this separately from the rest of the notes because this is all over the place. So this is timing the first flare as well as when the quarantine started in Perseverance Mills. So we have summaries of people's quotes, paraphrases. This one's from Jane, about a week ago when the power first went out. And then we have a couple of weeks ago after everything started working. So this is for the quarantine. And then when he says after everything stopped working, that's when the first flare happened. So a couple of weeks ago after, keyword after, everything stopped working. That's from Cooper. Then we have about 10 days ago, Dr. Larson asked Terry to broadcast the quarantine message from Terry. And then Terry also says the quarantine started before the first flare. And then we have... from part 2, technically, Atwood said the aurora first appeared weeks ago. All right. So, why are there discrepancies here? And I've been thinking about this. And there is a similar case earlier in Wintermute in episode 3 where Father Thomas said, no, you crashed yesterday along with the other crash survivors. Something like that. He said that the plane crashed yesterday, which was not true. And technically, a little bit after, he said, well, the survivors started showing up a couple days ago or something like that. There's also a disconnect there. And I think I know why. What we learned yesterday tells us that the aurora is having an effect on our brains, on our minds, it's probably causing confusion, maybe difficulty keeping track of time, because we have numbers and time frames all over the place here. Also, I didn't add this on here, but it's later in the document. The 14-day period where the ship was, the Fukatsu Maru was drifting, essentially. And when exactly, it wasn't 14 days, but like when exactly did the Fukatsu Maru's, its engine shut down? When did the power, start up and all that? When did the outbreak occur on the ship? Yeah, the timing of everything is really strange, and I think it's because people are kind of losing their minds a little bit, and it's really hard for them to keep track. For some reason, I want to believe Terry the most. Even though he's like a stoner and he's a weird conspiracy theorist, he seems a little more level-headed, and it seems more believable. about 10 days ago, Dr. Larson asked them to start broadcasting the quarantine message. That doesn't mean that the quarantine started then. That could mean that the quarantine started maybe a day or two before, and then Dr. Larson eventually asked Terry to start broadcasting. But we do know that the quarantine started before the first flare. So, Atwood said it was a couple weeks ago, or weeks ago. Terry said the broadcast started 10 days ago. But that doesn't mean the quarantine started 10 days ago. And then Cooper said a couple weeks ago the quarantine started after. Hold on, what the hell? After everything started working or stopped working? Oh, he says after. Is that what it said in here? Did he say after? A couple weeks ago now. After everything stopped working. So his is conflicting. These are conflicting statements here. Or these two, I guess. Cooper said it happened after the lights and everything stopped working. Terry said it happened before. But we know it happened before because Astrid was studying and trying to work on a cure before the first flare. So, again, I think everyone is just kind of like, almost like they're kind of loopy constantly. They're unable to keep track of time. But I want to believe Terry the most for some reason. I believe Terry the most. I think the quarantine started more than 10 days ago. The broadcast only started 10 days ago. The first flare was maybe a week ago, maybe 8 or 9 days ago, something like that. But the broadcast started before the first flare. We know that. So I think the final answer is it's been 10 or more days since the quarantine. It's been at least 9 days or less since the first flare. So let's say 9 days from the time of the Perseverance part of this episode. No, this entire document is spoiler. Don't look at this document or listen to this part if you don't want spoilers. But we're going to move on here. I'm only going to skim through this. Maybe don't look at the document. I'm not going to read it all. Don't look at the screen. I'm only going to mention a few important things. I'm trying to skim through this. So there are two mentions of something happening with the dogs. I think it's the Mills worker cutscene. Something strange is happening with the dogs, and they seem to have disappeared. And Terry also mentions it too. But I think we know why, because they're animals just like wolves. Terry mentions that connecting a mostly intact battery that hasn't been fully fried stabilizes electronics. So I think what that's doing is that because there's a direct power source, instead of everything being charged up by the Aurora directly, the battery has a more stable power source and it's being directly connected to an electronic. I think it's stable because it's a direct connection to an actual power source versus just being powered by the Aurora itself. The Aurora, I noticed this after revisiting that cutscene with Terry. He says everything is flickering, TVs and lights, everything's just kind of flickering back and forth, on and off, and that's true for survival. You can see it whenever there's an Aurora. Everything's turning on and off over and over again, almost like it's an indirect alternating current. Like the power from the Aurora is not a direct current, it's like an alternating. There's two different types of currents. There's alternating currents where it moves back and forth essentially along the circuit, and then there's a direct current which it only moves in one direction. Usually I think we want direct current, correct? I'm not entirely sure. I think some devices are require a direct current. So that's why we have like power strips and adapters and stuff like that. I think actual power supplies are alternating currents, and then when you need a direct current, the device comes with an adapter essentially. So the battery is essentially acting like an adapter to create a direct current so that there's no flickering with the equipment. And that's why his equipment works during an aurora when he has a battery attached to it. It's a direct current versus an alternating current, which causes the flickering. That's very interesting. This, Kirk mentioned it yesterday. Kirk sees the electronics are now incredibly dangerous to have around. This is why in the Black Frost teaser we see, this is more like a impromptu, like that's the pre-alpha one. Hold on, let me mute this before I get demonetized. Why we see this little, what looks like an electronic graveyard, essentially. It's because people have noticed that electronics are incredibly dangerous because they're flickering constantly because of the aurora. And that's what's causing all the electrical fires. So that's why we see that in the teaser. And Terry has made note that he's a stoner, but he is really smart. He's noticing a lot of things that some people haven't noticed yet, like not even Astrid or Will. Terry's cutscene might be one of the most important so far for understanding the aurora. We'll probably learn way more when we get to Outward. So yeah, and then to clarify, he did in fact pick up the radio waves of the incoming geomagnetic storm, also known as the first flare, right before his electronics fried. So he picked up the radio waves and they were off the charts, and then immediately afterwards his electronics fried. His whole setup was destroyed by the first flare. So he did in fact pick all that up, and he believes it comes from up there. I don't think he means it's aliens. He just means it's coming from up above, up in space. Again, confirming it's all a geomagnetic storm from the sun. Let's see. Oh, I guess these notes are so these are the notes, like from the notes themselves. I won't go over all of this, but there was one thing from Dr. Larson. The outbreak seems to affect weaker, fragile people, which may be why some people in Perseverance Mills are not really affected by what's happening, and some people are. So it makes sense why Freya, Jane's daughter, is so, affected by it, because she's a child. Her mind is still developing. It's definitely weaker compared to an adult. But I think what I think weaker here means maybe weaker mentally, maybe someone that's more susceptible to mental afflictions. That might be why some adults are being affected and others aren't. But these are the 4 people that they had brain scans. The brain scans showed results consistent with dementia, but it's not dementia. It cannot be because it's so sudden. And there's so many cases, and one of the patients is a child, so it can't be dementia. Yeah, we learned that all the patients that had autopsies, they had the same, affliction. They had salt water in their lungs. Jacob mentioned voices. I think another note mentioned someone hearing like a hum from the water. Astrid in the final cutscene in Perseverance said the aurora was singing to them. There's something going on with the hallucinations with all of these people. I don't know if it's entirely the outbreak or the aurora. There might be some overlap happening here too, because when we got to part 2, we saw that both Jace and Will are having strange dreams that involve water and a deep, dark, watery abyss reflecting stars in the sky. Both of them had this essentially the same imagery in their dream. And so it's not just an outbreak of some weird source. It's also the auroras. There's some overlap, and I really hope to God that they are not 100% related. I really hope we don't have like a Rudiger Machine 2.0 situation, but it somehow affected the sun, and now the sun is like it's blasting the earth with auroras, and the energy from that is affecting everyone else the same way that the machine would. I hope it's not the case. I just hope it's just mere coincidence and nothing else. So, Fukatsumaru real quick. So the new captain got picked up from their trawler 14 days before their note. And their note was written before they died. So we don't know how long it's been. Astrid made note in the sea chart that they were passing Great Bear north of Great Bear about 3 weeks ago, and then their course started changing, and then the last coordinate that they could track was 500 kilometers north of Great Bear. I'm gonna pull up the thing. The sea chart is so important. I couldn't make heads or tails of what the hell is this map is showing. All I know is to the left is Great Bear, up here is the mainland, and this is the channel between them, the water between them. There's smaller islands in here as well. The white part, I don't know what that is, but I think it might just be like the depth of the water. So like you can see these smaller islands, they have the darker blue. Like here we have the darker blue, here we have the lighter blue, and here we have white. And then we have these smaller islands, the same thing's happening. I think the white is just deeper water. And so it doesn't show their course before this, but then their course starts changing and they have to correct their course for some reason. And I don't know why. So this was 3 weeks ago, and then this is when the first flare happened right here, where the X and the circle are. And then they started drifting. The new captain said that they made a diesel engine of sort, essentially to try to get the ship to work, but it wasn't working properly. It barely kept things going. So they were able to drift into the island, and then here's Desperation Bay or whatever it's called. I think Perseverance Mills is down here. So 3 weeks ago definitely was before the first flare. This is the first flare here. This was 3 weeks ago, essentially, from the timing of, when this sea chart was updated. But we don't know how long it's been since, the first flare and then they arrived here. No idea. It's somewhere around 8 to 10 days, probably. And she mentions that they were far north of the island, essentially. This is far north of the island. So there's a compass here, but we can't tell the directions because this map is in Japanese. And in Japanese, normally you read letters like vertically, I believe. But you have letters vertically here, and then here they're horizontal. So I don't know what's going on here. Maybe the map's just not designed accurately, like to reflect that it's a Japanese sea chart. We're gonna ignore this. I don't know what the hell is going on up there. So I think the map is actually sideways. She's holding it sideways 90 degrees. So this is north up here on the compass. This is south. And Great Bear's down there. I'm not sure why their course kept changing. I really don't know. But if you look at the proximity of where they were when they were presumably being affected by the outbreak, and where Great Bear, or where Perseverance Mills is, I think our answer is somewhere in here. Somewhere on one of these islands, or somewhere in the ocean, or like floating on the ocean, is our answer to what is happening. And this is not about the aurora. But I think Astrid is mistaking the arrival of this outbreak and the aurora to be the same thing. It can't be. Because she was studying the aurora or the outbreak before. She was making a cure for it. So the outbreak started before the first flare, well before, probably weeks or months ahead of time. Actually, there was a note about it, something about months ago. I think, it was the Larson note about the brain scans. Cannot be actual dementia because it is so sudden, and there are several cases appearing across the town over a period of a few months. So it's been a few months since this outbreak started. It's only been more than 10 days or so since the outbreak started. It's been about 8 or 9 days since the first flare started. The Fukatsu Maru, for some reason, was changing course 2 weeks prior. Something like that. 3 weeks prior, I mean. The timing of everything is a little muddied. With everyone's brains all screwed up from the outbreak and the aurora, it kind of makes sense that they're really losing their heart. It's hard to keep track of everything. I don't know. So, the new captain was on a trawler, which is a fishing boat, and he said the engine died and he had no GPS. I don't think the first flare had happened at this point. I think his boat's engine died for some reason. He probably ran out of gas or something, or it broke. Because remember, we're on Great Bear. Everyone around here is basically just trying to get by with whatever they have, so they don't have a lot of money to make repairs and stuff like that. So his engine dying in the middle of the ocean makes sense, and this had to be before the first flare. They picked him up 14 days before this note was written, which is the captain's log. And he was chosen to be the new captain. The outbreak had started sometime during his tenure on the ship as the captain. So, yeah, once again, I don't know. The timing of everything is just all screwed up, and I think it's because of their brains being messed up. And then, yeah, Call of the Lights, a burning fire. There was a note about Carol is obsessing over a waterfall and the noises it's making. There's an unusual hum coming from the ocean under the ice. There's some kind of universal hallucination happening. And maybe it's actually real, but it's only being heard by the people that are mostly affected. But I don't know. Let's move on. Let's actually play. I have everything ready to record. She'll probably launch Steam. I hope that was helpful for everyone, because once I went over all the cutscenes again, it all started to make sense. Oh, look at that. Now available, episode 5. Oh, I guess you couldn't see that. Never mind. Wow, only 0.1% of players have the achievements that I unlocked yesterday from episode 5. Which is weird, because Raphael said that the Long Dark beat its all-time record of players over the yesterday. Or today, I guess. It's at 14,000 players or something like that. Let me unmute. So that tells you how many actual players or people own the game and how many actually play Wintermute. 14,000 of them, maybe more. There's probably way more that play Wintermute. 14,000 players active when the episode arrives, and only 0.1% of people have those achievements is so odd. That tells you how many people played the game for survival. Alright, let's begin. So, I didn't discuss part 2 because we haven't finished it yet. Let's finish it first, and then we'll discuss it another time. But I am so both terrified and excited for this next part, because we're about to be facing super timberwolves. If you don't know what that means, watch the end of the previous stream. Atwood says the wildlife is even more dangerous up here for some reason, and they said it might be because of local geological anomalous geological strata, which is interesting. Basically, geological formations around the island that are causing the wildlife to be even more aggressive up on the mountain. Not sure why. I'm gonna take this. So there's a supply room somewhere around here. I wonder why that other door's locked, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Didn't it show supply room? Oh, no. Tuner room. Supply room. Oh, yeah, this is the way we came from. Oh, boy. How's everyone doing? Thank you for joining, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you're facing Timberwolves, remember
This is a bit of a maze.
they only get scared by blue flares now. They changed it at some point. You used to be able to scare them with the red flares, but like only a little bit. Now it's only the blue flares, seemingly. Oh! Look what we've got.
The mother load. This'll be useful.
A long-barreled, single-shot, break-action shotgun calibrated to fire slug rounds. Okay, so it is a slug. A deadly, if slow-firing weapon.
Safe than sorry.
Oh my god! Oh, but they have, it's so weird because, like, most games show slugs with green shells. Wow, that reload. Oh, there's no sound either? Interesting. Oh, a technical backpack? What the hell? Dude, they're really preparing us for this hellstorm that's about to happen. Crampons? Alright, oh my god. I'm just picking everything up. And I'm gonna adjust my inventory. More tactical gloves. Nice. Oh, the tactical jacket, too.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Listen, you. Shut the hell up. Alright, so we got some heat packs, too. This is Loot Goblin Central. Yeah, it's definitely a bug for the sound, for the gun. Yeah, they'll probably add the shotgun eventually, but they're going to have to rebalance the weapon sandbox for sure if they're going to do that. Like, maybe make the rifle
This stuff will come in handy.
a little rarer, I guess? Or maybe the ammo? Something. They gotta balance something. They can't just add a new weapon out of the blue. Especially something like this, a slug shotgun. This will probably take out a bear in like 1 or 2 shots. I guess so. A rifle can do the same thing, but it's, you know.
That'll come in handy.
The hell was that? A rifle can do the same thing if you're lucky, like if you get a critical hit. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna ransack the place. Okay. What was that new thing I got? Military stim? Huh. I also don't have any regular stims, so that's actually gonna be important. Okay, let's repair this. Yeah, the shotgun could be a trader item. Easily. Is Mackenzie's hat better? So 1.5.7. No, this would be better. Jump scare. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, look at this. We're all decked out. I think they're kind of just doing this because, like, we're about to enter hell on Earth. On Great Bear Island, I guess. Snow pants. I can't believe our pants still have a hole in it. That's crazy. And, well, all that blood as well. Maybe that's why the wolves are after us. Because of all the blood on our leg. No, we're not wearing that. I'll probably just wear... maybe I'll wear this and fix it. I'm about to face super Timberwolves. They're worse than Aurora Timberwolves. I'm assuming it's Timberwolves because she made a note that they're extra aggressive. And that'd be weird if it was because it's Green Survivor and it's regular wolves. They don't attack you. Great Bear is on Earth. That is true. Or maybe it isn't. You ever think about that? Huh? Thank you so much for joining, everyone. I appreciate it. So many new names. So many returning names. I appreciate it so much. Ollie Rogers, Becky Green, Fisherman, Scintillite, I think. Welcome. Castle's here, of course. Kirk's here. Thank you for joining. Ryderch? Hopefully that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for joining, everyone. Alright, let's get rid of all the clothing. Well, there goes my jacket. Hopefully the somehow miraculously shows up in the radio station. I think the cutscenes only reflect the clothing that he starts with. They don't show... it doesn't show the clothing that you're wearing. It'll still show your hand coverings, but like the cutscenes where it shows will only show his... I don't think I need these anymore, but I'll hold on to a few just in case. They will only show his actual original clothing. This is fine. Sure, we'll leave that behind. Shotgun condition, perfect. Oh, I only have one marine flare. Oh boy. I don't need this. We're good on torches. I'll bring an extra flare because we only have one marine flare. Oh, we don't even have the flare gun anymore. Give that to Jace. We're gonna be running kind of heavy here. Yes, please no spoilers, even if they're real or not. Or you're gonna get timed out. Or worse. I don't really need these. Oh, but it is gonna be cold. Is there a cooking station around here? Anyone know? You have my full permission to say.
Too much stuff to carry.
Shut up. Any cloth. You won't be needing marine flares? Well, that's a spoiler. Please, no spoilers. Again, the internet has been around for most of our lives. We should know by now that no one wants spoilers. Or don't assume anyone wants spoilers. Always ask beforehand. It is going to be bone-chillingly cold, though. I like how the time hasn't changed. Like, the sun is in the same spot and it's not moving. That's intentional, I'm assuming. It was a little jarring at first. And I knew why, because the way that they have NPCs moving around is kind of odd. Their animation system is just a little off. And they were definitely trying to make her kind of not be a follower, but more like she moves on her own. She'll go the direction that she's supposed to go and then stop at some point. But she's not actually following you. And it's because, I don't know, I'm guessing it's difficult with their setup. Let me grab some extra cloth just in case. And I totally understand why, because like animations can be a bitch to get right, and this isn't in Unity. It's an old ass game. It probably doesn't support it. The character locomotions are probably a little more not ancient, but archaic for what they would do now if you were to make a fresh Unity game. I'm heavy. Oh, right, food. Let me drop food off in the kitchen. So, if they were to make the Long Dark fresh from scratch in Unity, I think their animation system would be a lot better. Their AI system as well. It's definitely because, like, it's just an older game. And they've never been able to update the AI or the locomotion to be more, you know, responsive, a little more, how do you say, reactive. Something like that. Okay, so we don't need the sodas. Is there no place for me to make water or cook something? Why are these considered food? Wait, they're both in medicine and food. Weird. Oh, and I don't want this either. Is there no spot for me to cook? Or make a tea? I guess I'll have to do it outside, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure in Black Frost in Unreal, the NPCs will be a lot more polished. The AI as well. I'm hoping so. Can I sleep real quick and the time of day won't pass? I am a bit tired. Oh no, I can't. I don't have a bedroll? Oh. That's not good. Why can't I sleep? Is it because this is urgent? Is that why the time is paused? Can I please cook a tea or something? Or a coffee? Hello, Humble Tracker Reckle. Welcome. Slipgear, welcome. Zach, welcome. Thorum Sue, welcome. So many new and familiar names. You don't need like 70s of food? I know, I know. You're right. Hold on. I should drop them off. I'll drop them off in here. There. That way I can bring some food back with, or some stuff with me. Well, that was spoiled with to me, so we don't really need these. Let's go, I guess. And I gotta go with low energy? That's lame. I can't even sleep. It should have kept your energy from going down. Oh, thank goodness.
Be careful out there. Everything depends on you now.
Hug. Oh. Oh, it is a region. Suzuki Environs.
Just come back.
Oh,
okay?
She heard that he has an ex-wife, and now she's trying to get all lovey-dovey. Well, this man is taken. He's mine. What? Okay. So this is an actual region. Okay, now the map updated. Even still, I feel like this is not going to be in survival. This seems to be much more linear. Okay, we're still low energy. Can I sleep? You just like, you son of a bitch. All right. Oh, right, the webcam's not on. You couldn't see what had happened to me. I just passed out from that. Oh my god, I can't wait to shoot Mathis in the face with this. I love you can see the shell on the floor. Christ almighty. That's like a DayZ shotgun going off. Those things are fucking loud. Hello? Put this away. We don't even really need it. Oh, I have coffee. I'm an idiot. Why can't I speed things up? Oh, I can't speed things up. Oh my god, they literally lock time passing from for this part. Oh, you can pick it up too. It says used for crafting new ammunition. Methinks that it will be added to survival eventually. Yeah, I literally can't pass time here. It won't let me. It's not allowed. It's illegal. Yeah, it's because you need to hurry. Come on. I'm gonna make one of those for warmth. Yeah, I feel like you would need to replace the plastic part on the outside. But the bottom part, what do you call that? The primer? The case, essentially. You could reuse that. Oh, what does it say on the side? It says property of someone? Wait, does that say property of John, maybe? I can't see what it says. Property of someone. It's 3 letters, so it's not John. Oh, you can't take a screenshot like that. Property of... I don't know, I can't tell. The only way I could figure out is if I take a screenshot and then zoom in. Let me delete that one, the first one. My desktop was half full with screenshots. Drink it. I don't care if you're already full. Save the goddamn world, make coffee. Yeah. So we're going that way. We're still a little low on energy, but that's fine. Like a graveyard over here. I'm upset that there's less Timberwolves. Because, like, they gave us all these marine flares and noisemakers and the goddamn shotgun. And there's like one set of Timberwolves and... Oh, interesting. There's only one set of Timberwolves in part 1 at the very least so far. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the previous area is definitely not a region. That won't be added, I don't think. This might, but I don't know. Oh boy. Oh, so I have to get up there? Oh boy. Oh wow, you literally have a timer. Any notes?
Where's the good stuff?
No, I just want to see if there's notes. For lore reasons. I'm assuming there's no way up to there from here. I gotta go around. What the fuck? I'm gonna make a save just in case I fuck this up. The bridge is out, so how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Let me see if there's like a path or something. But I'll reload the save if there's nothing up there. Just finished episode 5. Interested to see the best The Long Dark YouTuber play it. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're I don't know how far I'm into this, but I'll ask you one question. How many parts are there? Because part 1 was Perseverance. This is part 2. How many parts are after part 2? I guess. That's the one thing I will ask. Mindful mints. Oh, it missed obviously, but I don't care. Just so loud. I don't know if there'd be a path up there. I'll use the military sim later probably. There are 4 parts. Okay, so we're about almost halfway there. Okay, I see. Dude, how am I supposed to do this when I started with low energy and it won't even let me pass time to make coffee quickly or sleep or anything? Oh, what the hell? That was like on point. How does this site work? You all ass, that's how I'm working on it. There's Suzuki up there. Oh, it's only for condition recovery, okay. So the color of the rocks suggests that these are iron-rich rocks, especially the redder ones like that. Oh god, hello. Because of the note from Chase about the anomalous geological strata. She's talking about the actual ground itself. Okay. That rabbit tried to climb the rock. I'm guessing she means like iron-rich rocks that are causing local geomagnetic disturbances because they're magnetic. It might also be causing the hello Borbs. It might be causing the wildlife to be even more aggressive than normal. And that is interesting. Hello, Borb. Hello, Borb. Make up your mind. Oh, no. Activate Substation 3. Okay, is this Substation 3? I'm assuming. Dude, this is like a challenge. Like from Survival. There better be pre-made coffee in here. See, I don't see the telescope being added because it's just a... I don't know. It's more linear than anything else. It's just like one long hallway with a couple rooms attached. I mean, if you think about it though, it's kind of like Blackrock, but Blackrock's not linear, I guess. It's more open, like the interior. Like they could add it if it's part of this region, and then this region gets added. But this region also seems like it's more linear as well. Despite the map and what it looks like, it seems like there's one straight path I need to follow. Any notes? Just notes. That's all I care for. Notes, notes, notes. Not a note. Notes on the floor. No, 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 no. Notes, notes, notes. Well, dude, they give you a timer, and okay, there's a coffee there. I'm assuming it's 2 hours to do substation 3, right? Okay. This is ridiculous. Dusty paper. Plant engineer's log. I should probably save after this. The page ripped from the notebook. The reduced team size means we can't activate the system safely without going outside from station to station. I've made this trip 3 times this season already, and it's getting colder up and down the ridge, and the wolves. I can hear them even if they stay out of range of my rifle. That big dish on the hill looking down on us doesn't help much either. Who's paying for all this? A power plant I'm holding together with spit and duct tape attached to a facility that was put on ice 20 years ago. None of it makes sense. Okay, so it's been 20 years since Suzuki was neutered. Atwood mentions that the facility was... What was the word? I don't remember. She said, so basically she was alluding to the facility kind of being like partially shut down. So it's been 20 years since that happened. I'm checking to see if there's notes. I'm assuming this timer is specifically for substation 3. Okay. Is it just the one switch? Oh, you know what? Let me make a backup. Will? Oh,
Hope
okay.
that worked.
Okay, so we have more time for this one. Oh God! What the fuck? When?
Seems to have woken up for a lot of bad stuff.
I don't have time for this.
Hey, Mackenzie.
Back to this phone thing, I see.
Reminds you of any prison in particular?
Those were good times. What's up, Jason?
Just saw the light for substation 3 go green on my board. Nice work. Wanted to check in and see how you're doing.
It's slow going. Lots of angry wildlife out here.
Yeah, we tried to warn you.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll check in with you at the next substation.
Will do.
All right.
The pain.
That hurt. What does this require? Ah. Owies. That was dumb. Oh, look. Wait. What is this? Hold on. Oh, wait. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go? Maybe the exit's no longer available? Because of the steam? Oh. Oh, I see. Am I trapped in this room? Oh, my goodness. Bro has to save the world while being flirted with. Yep. Alright. Since I use painkillers, I'm going to assume that I'm going to need more.
Someone's stash.
Oh, look at that. Yes, I'll take all that. I'm probably going to get burned a couple times being an idiot. Oh, okay. I need to look around for medicine at these facilities, at these substations. Why are there military grade stims here, though? Oh, regular ones. That's
There's gotta
interesting.
be another way out of here.
Oh, I did see the other door, didn't I? Oh, god damn, it's like a maze now. Christ.
Gotta keep moving. No time to waste. One down.
Okay, I'm assuming that this is blocked off. Let's find out. Oh, look, another steam system. Great. So this is interesting. A steam, a geothermal
just like Atwood warned would happen.
steam system.
Steam pipes. They'll lead me to the next substation.
Fuck. Really? Really? Hinterland? Really? Really? Oh, great. Look at this. Yeah, you better move, you stupid rabbits. I like. Oh boy. Let's see. What are we looking at? Not good. Just gonna take one of these. Nah, we got several hours to go. Yeah, so we have geothermal energy here, which is interesting. That may explain the steam tunnels in Blackrock, but I don't really know. What the hell?
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Why? It's like they wanted the regular wolves to do something, but they're not because it's hard. It's Pilgrim or whatever. They should have made this Timberwolf territory. Oh boy. Good thing I got the crampons. Oh! I hope this is the right way. I should have saved earlier. I'm gonna save on the backup for now. No, 2 hours game time. Not real time, obviously. Real time, it's more like, what, half an hour? Something like that? Less than that? Not necessarily volcanic. Geothermal energy can be the result of volcanic activity or volcanic geology that's nearby. We're on a fault line, so that makes sense that there's some geothermal energy here. But there's not necessarily a volcano here. In this particular instance, like in the real world, we're on a subduction zone fault line where an oceanic plate is subducting under a continental plate because the ocean is denser. Ocean crust, I guess. So the volcanic activity doesn't really manifest until a little bit further away from the actual fault line itself. That's where the crust essentially, the crust that's falling underground under the earth is reaching the point where it's starting to melt, and then that starts to, you know, rise to the surface. That's where the volcanoes are. They're several kilometers further inland, essentially. So Great Bear is on the edge of the fault line. There wouldn't be any volcanoes here. They would be further inland. Okay, that was a mistake. Drink it or die? What do I do here? Okay, well, we have time. So there can still be some geothermal energy here underground, but it's not necessarily because of a volcano. It could be because of a volcano further inland, a couple dozen, 100 kilometers away. Dude, whoever created this region is evil. Yeah, but I think they should have just made the gauntlet Timberwolves. At least some Timberwolves. Like, there were Timberwolves in part 1. They were throwing marine flares and noisemakers left and right at me. And so I was assuming there's going to be Timberwolves, and I only found Timberwolves once, at the very end of the wild section of Perseverance Mills. It's just, you know, odd that there's so much Timberwolf deterrence, but there's only been one pack of Timberwolf so far. So these wolves will be basically like Timberwolves, just more health. Got it. Makes sense. Yeah, what I hate is that it didn't let me rest before. Like, I lost a bunch of energy before I could even go outside. Like, it should have at least kept my energy at max when I left the facility. Or until I left the facility. I will be doing a proper playthrough this on Hardened Survivor for the entirety of Wintermute. So I'll do, like, starting from episode 1, we'll do Hardened Survivor. And I want to do a completionist run. So I want to collect all the notes, all the caches, do all the side quests, optional stuff, etc. throughout the Hardened Survivor run. So it should be quite a lengthy playthrough, obviously. It might be 2 parts per episode, 3 for episode 4 maybe, I don't really know. And then 5 or 6 for episode 5. If we're doing Hardened Survivor and we're going for all the side content. What I have noticed that in this episode there is not a lot of side content. There are no side quests, there's nothing in Perseverance Mills, no optional stuff, at least yet. Maybe that'll come up, but I don't really know. It might happen, but I doubt it. Because they did say it's more linear, so that may mean that the side stories and side quests and all that has been cut out. Or maybe it's just properly integrated into the main story. Or maybe the side notes, I don't really know. I don't know where you're supposed to aim on the site. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where to aim on the site for the rifle. The site's just too chunk. Oh no. Which side am I going? Left or right? Well, let's save and find out. I think I have 3 military stims right now and then 1 regular. But it's only for condition, they're useless in this. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Please. Like, again, internet has been around for 30 years. Plus. Most of us have been living with it for our entire lives. We need to stop spoiling things. Do you think I can hit the ptarmigan? Nope, I missed. That would have obliterated the ptarmigan. It would have been just disappeared. It would have been paste. Oh, hey, how's it going? Hey, do you have a regular stim by chance? I probably shouldn't use regular stims either.
Being useful.
I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, well, there it is. Of course I chose the wrong path. Go fuck yourself, game. Hey, I found an exploit for the timer. Just reload your save and it resets the timer. It even reflects it on the clock on the top right. First time watching your stream. I've heard your Long Dark content, but episode 5 definitely finally got me here. Alright, well I'm glad you're joined. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content as well. How are you doing, Janelle Marie? Thank you for joining. Jane L. Marine? I don't know, something like that. Let me know how you say your name. Yeah, I'm starting to see that this region really won't work in survival mode either. It's too much of a linear gauntlet type thing. This would be good for a challenge mode. Like, they could make this part of the episode a challenge, essentially. Like, get to the substations and activate them in X amount of time. It gives you the shotgun, maybe a revolver too, and you have to deal with different waves of different wildlife. Humble Tracker, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hopefully, I don't know if any of these names are in the chat right now, but enjoy your gifted emotes and etc. Your shout out, I guess, in the videos. Yeah, like this could easily be a survival mode challenge. Start off with good gear, get the shotgun, the stims, the revolver, get to the substations in time, and you have to deal with a bunch of wildlife. Like wolves, timberwolves, a bear maybe, a moose. That'd be kind of cool. And they could even throw the cougar in there too. Are you goddamn kidding me? Ollie, I think it's possible we could get it towards the end of the year, like in November, December. Because the delay that they mentioned doesn't say that it's not coming out this year. It just says that there's a small chance that the company could go under if it doesn't come out this year. So that still means that it could come out this year towards the end of the year. It just doesn't mean that it's definitely delayed till next year. Let me save. And then we're at 3 hours and 50 seconds. Yeah. That resets your timer. Alright, well, have fun with that before they patch it. No, it won't come out in 2028. The company would go under by then. The whole reason the delay happened is because they need to keep the company afloat. I'm not taking that. So a delay to 2028 would force Hinterland to shut down. I really hope they're not hiding notes in containers. That'd be really annoying. I'm saving those for later. Well, you know what?
This stuff will come in handy.
Okay. Why is that here? They're just grabbing shit from all over Wintermute and Survival and throwing it in here, aren't they? For funsies. I don't need the new stims. I need I need energy drinks and coffee. I'm looking for notes. Another shotgun?
I never have to use this on anyone.
I don't know what it says, property of blank. It says something there. It's just hard to read. Okay, well, there's our phone. But where, if there are any notes, where are they? Anyone do this section? Is there a note in the second substation? Substation 2? If so, and I miss it, I'm gonna be upset. If they put notes in the containers, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, I guess you can reset your timer with this exploit, but they're gonna patch that eventually. I'm looking carefully, but I don't see anything. Okay, I think we're good here. Cass, I might have to start paying you. Please, no spoilers. It's discounted because they want more people to play now that Wintermute's out. Or episode 5 is out. Alright, we're gonna save. 3 hours. Well, hold on. Reload. Nope, that time is locked in. Okay, interesting. I'll grab this coffee for later. Here, and let me do this.
We gotta stop eating like this.
How goes the war?
Not sure. I think we're winning.
2 green lights on the board. Feels like we could be.
Something doesn't feel quite right, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Can't put my finger on it.
Well, keep an eye on it. I need you upright and breathing out there, getting shit done.
I'm on it.
Atwood's getting
What does that
squirrely.
mean?
She's pretty
Something's
sure
not quite
Aurora's
right.
going to be a big one.
A big one.
I
Uh-oh.
don't need to tell you how important this is, do I, Mackenzie?
How did she know that
what I need
there
to do.
there is
I'm
going to be
seeing some
another
pressure
big
building
aurora
in the
coming though?
geothermal system. Gotta get that next station online ASAP, or we're gonna have
Maybe they have
problems.
some old school equipment
Understood.
that they can use.
Done.
Sorry to add more pressure, Mackenzie.
I don't know.
Please be careful out there.
Get it? Pressure
You know
because of
me.
the steam pipes?
Careful, it's my middle name.
I think you mean crashing my plane and having endless bad luck is your middle name.
Still here, though.
Let's keep it that way.
Hey, don't mention the crashed airplane. He's still upset about that. Okay.
I'm going too slow. I'm
What do you
gonna
mean?
run out of time. Another
Will,
one
shut the
down.
hell up. Oh my god, what are we going to do over there? That has... Oh, wait.
What the hell is that glowing stuff?
Guys?
Like the aurora.
Guys, I was right. I was right. It's glimmer fog. Oh, I don't have any electronics, do I? All right, well, that... where's the bingo board? Where's the bingo board? This is from yesterday. We have some things crossed off. Let me pull up the actual picture. Oh my god. So that confirms Rudiger's Machine 2.0 right there. Because that's the source of the glimmer fog in survival mode. There's a second half to that hasn't been confirmed yet. Is this machine a thing that's causing the outbreak? I think it... Maybe, I don't know. But there's glimmer fog. Actually, no, we won't do Rudiger's Machine 2.0 yet. We'll do glimmer fog. Dude. What the fuck? We are technically doing a fetch quest, even though we're not fetching anything. That's what this mission is. I should have put escort mission on here as well, but we already got that earlier. Kind of. It was just part of a cutscene, I guess. All right, glimmer fog is off the list. On the list. That's wild. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. They did say that a lot of the work they did for the expansion was going to be helpful for episode 5, and well, this was one of the things that they made for episode 5, I'm assuming. The audio dialogue, the audio notes essentially. That's another thing. But this confirms it confirms that there's a machine out here producing this fog, but we haven't seen it yet, so I won't mark off that quite yet. But glimmer fog is real. This is crazy. So has no one's mentioned the fog yet in Perseverance Mills, which is interesting. You know, I just had another thought about this glimmer fog.
Follow the pipes. Yeah, they'll show you about this crazy place.
I just had a thought. Why do I have like no energy? Oh, is it because of this? Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, that's why. We don't really need it. There's no wildlife for us to deal with. Drink it. Oh my god. Is the glimmer fog possibly just from how high up you are? Not really. Because the Forsaken Airfield is in a basin. It's like in a valley, but surrounded by high cliffs. And there was glimmer fog in there. There was glimmer fog in Transfer Pass, too. And we know that the machine from the zone of contamination is creating it as well. Although, interesting, we don't have the insomnia affliction. Interesting. Oh boy. What do we have in here?
That'll come in.
Yeah, we can see when, spoilers for Buried Echoes. If you go to Rudiger's machine in the tail, Buried Echoes, you touch it. For some reason you pass out. That's one of the remaining mysteries that we haven't solved yet. Why we pass out when we touch it. Afterwards, you wake up, and there's glimmer fog being produced, like around you. So yeah, it's the machine making the glimmer fog. But I had an alternate thought about that. Maybe I'll share it now. Maybe the machine isn't making the glimmer fog. Maybe it's the aurora approaching, or the storm approaching. In the proximity of the machine, it only produces this energy, this fog. Now that I think about it, it doesn't make sense. It makes more sense that it's these machines. Because then there would be glimmer fog everywhere. It is the result of a machine and the aurora interacting. And that energy gets released after. So no, my alternate thought is not right. I'll save in a little bit once we get closer, because we can reset the timer. I'm gonna take advantage of this little exploit. They're gonna patch it eventually. Yeah, the cable car section was so
Almost like I'm stuck
poorly made.
in crazy mountains. Madness. Like mountains of madness.
What the hell was that? Can you clip that, Castle? Yeah, the cable car section was, in my opinion, very poorly made. Like, the animations looked so bad. For some reason, the NPCs were just sitting still while they were shooting their guns. And as Will was approaching them, the convicts, they were just aiming forward. They weren't even looking at Will until it cut to the actual cutscene, and then they started looking at Will. And then the awkward moment where Will is shot, it's first person from the gun. It looks so weird. And then the third person cutscenes are so bizarre. I'm kind of glad they got rid of them because they look so awkward. But the one from the very start of part 2 looked good. It's just the cable car section, those cutscenes looked so janky. They need to be polished or redone or something. I don't know. That's definitely the worst part so far. Like, worse than the actual bugs. You'd think that those steaming hot pipes would, you know, melt the ice there, but I guess not. See the message from earlier? No, sorry about that. At the end of this section, there's an area that looks like you can't play. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. So there's going to be an error up ahead. Yeah, it did reset the timer. Okay. And the sun is in the correct spot in the sky, which is interesting. No, it's fine. It's like a bug, I'm guessing. Oh, we're done with the collapsed mine. I think they're talking about the end of the mine section. There's like some people were getting like an error and it wouldn't let them progress. No, we are past that. We're well past the mine. Castle's bloodthirsty today. Castle got their first taste of real power yesterday, and they are going feral. Another tactical jacket. Castle's going feral today. Well, the insomnia hasn't kicked in yet, but that doesn't mean it won't.
This'll come in handy.
I need to stop looking at those. Any more notes? I hope I didn't miss a note in the second substation. What the hell? If I did, I'm gonna be upset. This is probably more than enough. I mean, it's not even that cold, is it? I'm pretty warm, so yeah. Oh. Ah, damn it. I thought that was a audio note. Well, it hasn't had any of those so far. There we go. Well, in survival mode, the insomnia affliction shows up immediately.
That's the last of them. Not this again. Need to find a way out. There's got to be another way out of here.
Look at a weird lockdown. Yeah, they need to get to the bug fixing ASAP. Especially any game-breaking bugs need to be fixed immediately.
I see 3 green
I don't know,
lights
there's
on the
been
board,
weird dialogue
and a
cuts
bunch
here
of
and
this
there.
old gear seems to be powering up.
Good news.
How's it looking out there?
I think I've seen the worst of it.
The pressure in the system seems to have dissipated, so that's one less thing to worry about.
Great news. How we're at with preparations coming?
She's in heaven. Haven't been able to get a word in edgewise since the power came back online. She's been running from system to system, and I am just trying to stay out of her way.
All right. Let's hope her plan works.
Might want to mention the fog.
To stop fooling around and get back here on the double.
I gotta go. If the big aurora appears before we're ready...
I remember. Your life's work down the tube.
Exactly. Be careful out there, Mackenzie. And get back to us soon.
I'm on my way. Good. It worked.
Glimmer fog. Alright. Let's keep going. Will is gonna have to empty inventory a couple of bricks after this because he's gotta go to the bathroom for all the coffee. I'm doing a little glimmer fog recording. Yeah, if this machine is near Perseverance Mills, it's weird that no one's mentioned the fog that's been happening. What the hell? Hinterland, fix that. But it's happening up here near Suzuki.
The air tastes funny, like
What?
metal in my mouth.
Castle, clip that, please. Clippers. Did you get the last clip too? Can you confirm that?
Oh, shit.
The air tastes funny, like metal? That's interesting. Well, if this fog is affecting your brain, that may also be affecting your tongue too. The taste receptors. Clipped, thank you. Yeah, the glimmer fog theory is correct. We have glimmer fog, which technically means that there is a machine out here somewhere, similar to Rudiger's.
Hurry. I need to get back to Suzuki before night.
But we haven't seen the machine yet, which is interesting. We may see it later, or we may never see it at all. It's possible that we may never actually see the machine itself. I don't think we're tasting the iron from the rocks through the air. It's the air itself. He's tasting it on his tongue. It's his taste buds essentially tasting something, even though it's not there. Like, it's his brain being a little wacky with this energy in the air. Too much iron in your rocks. What was that? What was that from? The Too Much Iron in Your Blood? X-Men 2? I think it was X-Men 2. Or maybe 3, I don't remember. It might be... Oh, it was 3, yeah. Yeah, it was 3. Ooh, yikes. Licking rocks? Yeah, we lick rocks here. All the time. Especially that salt rock. I'm gonna have to stand up. Tired of sitting. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You guys heard that, right? I'll be right back. Are you all ready? I'm calling this clip Raphael's Revenge. Because if you think about it, Cougar 1.0 does not work here. Cougar 2.0, on the other hand, absolutely does work here. Oh boy. This is Raphael's Revenge right here. Here we go. Well, I'm glad this part wasn't spoiled. Oh boy.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, I know, Mackenzie. What the hell was that? This is the Cougar 2.0 making its what's it called? Words are hard. What was I trying to say? This is this is the Cougar's Revenge. This is Raphael's Revenge, but also the Cougar's Revenge.
Is that what I think it is?
Is it gonna attack and essentially Pilgrim? Oh. Is it gonna attack and essentially Pilgrim?
Cougar.
I don't know how to use this gun. I haven't figured out the scope yet. Oh. Help me. Help me, Leon. Wait, don't the campfires deter cougars? Is this maybe scripted? Do I have to fight the cougar? That'd be wild if you had to fight it no matter what.
Now, gotta get back to Suzuki before it's too late.
We're gonna fight the cougar. Oh! Never mind. Weird. So, no glimmer fog? Oh, it's nighttime. Ah, damn it. I was gonna go fight the cougar. Oh, it just walks away. Okay, I see. Oh, God. I forgot about that. Alright, here we go. Everyone shut up. This is gonna be a legendary cutscene, I can tell. Oh, it actually loaded correctly, too.
You did it, Mackenzie.
Yes, good work, young man.
It was no
Young
trouble.
man. I think he's like 40.
Now,
You see
do
these
you
eye
have
bags?
everything you need?
I think so.
I still have a job for you.
Right.
Please, accompany Jace up to...
I can handle that alone, Dr. Atwood. He's already done enough.
Accompany Jace to...
With tonight's aurora, we have a chance to pull the data now that the systems are nearly back online. But I'm not sure Jace can handle the next part alone.
I don't need any help.
We need to get the data from the buffers back into the mainframe and then to the scope's relays for processing. But for that to work, we need the benefit of the program.
the program?
Just a little something I put together during my graduate thesis.
It's a brilliant bit of coding, and without it, we'd be dead in the water.
Oh my god, she made an AI.
So, what can I do?
The next parts are all about perfect timing, and we each have a part to play.
I'm sure I can handle the telescope.
Nonsense. This is too important to let pride get in the way.
Once more, for good luck.
Let's not make this a habit, okay?
Works for me.
You two had better get moving. We're running out of time.
There's still more. Alright, are you gonna talk immediately, Jace? Or what? The tuner room. Who's tuner? God, we can't even match speed here? Really? I picked up the first control room. I picked up the note in the third control room, which was the first one. Wait, control room. Wait, what do you mean? You mean the substation? Because the control room is where Atwood is. I think you mean the substation. I did pick up the note in the first substation, which is the third one. It's so weird. Starts you with the third one. I don't have a controller, though, to go slow. I'm just going to tap the button.
Could they have built a more confusing space?
Okay. Oh my god, if this is where the machine is, if we're going into the rock, I'm gonna be upset. Oh my god, this is killing me. Chase, aren't we in a hurry? I couldn't sleep earlier because we were in a hurry.
This place is old, but it has good bones.
Don't worry about clipping this. This is just idle banter. If it's important, I'll let you know. Oh, I think there's a... Oh, is there a note in there? Oh, okay, I'll grab that now. Nope. Because if I grab that now, I gotta do all this again. Am I getting kicked out of Suzuki after this? Then I have to grab it now. Oh shit, I saved that on the wrong one. Ugh! Do I have an autosave? Fuck! Can I grab the note? Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't lose her. Oh my goodness. Faded paper. Excavation log day 74. The blasting crew had to stop working again today. It's slow progress, but they tell me the density of the rock is unlike anything they've seen before. Brittle in places, but diamond hard in others. I'm no engineer, but it's creating some unique challenges for keeping us on time and under budget. We know the required depth the scientists demanded we hit, but they won't tell us why. Compartmentalization, they call it. I'm sure some government lawyer invented that word just for guys like me. In any case, we push on. The team arrives next week to see how effective the shielding will be. Physicists from back east somewhere. Okay? Their verdict seems to carry all the weight of this project. We will see. K. Price, project manager. K. Rice. They're excavating into this mountain. What? When was that from? Well, if it was just sitting there, it had to be somewhat recent, right? I'm scared about what's happening next because it looks like we're going into the rock here. And there's glimmer fog outside, or there was. What's back there? Let me save as well. Let me save on my actual save now. Oh, I hate that. That's so weird. The aurora started.
Feels like the whole facility is slowly waking up. That aurora is a real mystery. It's almost like magic, really.
This had to be recent. That note, the excavation. But why? What for? There she is. Oh, right, I need to be taking screenshots. Ooh, I like this view, though. Chase, move out of the picture. That looks so cool. Do this one as well.
Imagine the logistics involved in building this facility. Staggering.
So we know that this place was properly funded about 20 years ago. And then they had to shut part of it down. Do you notice the weird hitches in her animation?
How important it would be someday.
It's so weird. Like every so often her animation like flickers and resets. Like it's not properly looping or something. What do you mean skip? I didn't really skip the cougar fight. There's no cougar fight on this.
Well, well. There she is. The Suzuki radio telescope. Isn't she beautiful? Lit up by the aurora, no less. I've never seen it so bright.
It's massive.
Let's hope we're not too late. Okay, time to get this party started. There's
Time
a
to
fair bit
hack.
of interference. Keyboard is glitching a bit.
You have a battery?
Can't be helped. We're way past long shots at this point. Loading the program. Now.
Are you in place? I'm seeing some spikes on the sensors at the peak.
Shouldn't be long now.
What do you need me to do?
Okay, this is the tricky part. I'm gonna have to run the program and update the code in real time to modulate for the aberrant magnetic field and...
Jace,
So I'll be busy focusing on that. Meanwhile, once the telescope grabs a signal, we'll need to follow the source. The new data will help flush the buffers, and the data in the buffers will get pushed to Dr. Atwood's workstation for processing. It's an archaic
I got a good
system,
screenshot
but best
for
I could do
Jace.
with 30-year-old technology.
We still need to do the Jace video.
I'm still not clear on what you need me to do.
Okay.
You're a pilot, right?
Yep.
Know how to adjust your heading to follow a radar beacon?
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea.
Same principle. Grab the big metal wheels at the base of each leg of the telescope sensor assembly. You'll see a bunch of numbers around the edge. When my program outputs specific bearings, I'll shout them to you. And then you have to find a way to match those bearings as quickly as you can.
Sounds easy enough.
The timing has to be perfect.
Got it.
Like, exactly perfect.
I hear you loud and clear.
Did you say you got here after crashing your plane?
Don't start.
Get ready. I'm seeing some power spikes. Something big. It's happening.
Dude, this is fucking wild.
Get ready,
There's a hammer
Mackenzie.
over there. What am I doing? Okay. Hold on. I don't like this time-based stuff. Where am I going? Oh. My leg.
What a mess.
Look for the wheel, Mackenzie.
What? This wheel? No, obviously not. Hold on, I gotta do some sus things first. It still says, okay, 14 minutes. Got it. Too bad you can't play sound effects right now. Is that an Autobot? What the fuck?
Here we go. 141 degrees.
What? What does that mean? Oh, I see. This is kind of cool, but also, what the fuck? Why? Is that it? Oh wait, no, I think we're gonna do this a couple times, right? Why is this so loud? Oh, am I doing this a couple different times? Oh shit! Oh, we're just open air here, aren't we?
Look for the console with the big wheel on it. Come on, Mackenzie.
How am I supposed to find anything down here? There's got to be a way through here.
Oh my god, why is this outside?
This is huge.
Hold on. Hold on. Screenshot opportunity. Oh my god, that's so bright. What am I doing here?
That's it.
Okay.
We're getting close now. Keep going. Okay. 67 degrees.
Oh boy. Christ almighty.
Jace? Everything okay over there?
Don't worry. Keep going. Last bearing incoming. Come on. You
Why are these just not in the same spot?
Don't let me down.
Beer. Any notes in here?
156, Mackenzie. Get to 156 before the whole thing blows.
Oh! Come on. I'm gonna kill you, by the way. In game. What did you say? 156? 156. Oh, that's so stressful. Oh shit! Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. He almost had a heart attack there. Oh no. Did it work?
The program?
She did the most any program can hope to do. Her job.
Let me put my shoes on.
Now let's hope Dr. Atwood got what she needed.
Dude, how is he alive right now?
Toast.
He got exploded by a valve. Valve killed him.
It's coming now. All the data just flooding out of the buffers. It worked. God damn it, it worked.
Oh, thank goodness. I'd hate to have to restart my PhD.
You did brilliant work, my girl. Absolutely.
Girl, that's not gonna matter in a few
We just
moments.
need to keep the data flow. Ensure it comes in a continuous flow, uninterrupted.
How long before the data is ready for analysis?
These are old systems, and it takes a while for them to crunch through the numbers. It'll be hours before we'll...
Oh no.
Well, shit.
What the hell just happened?
It's not the power this time. Geothermal plant's still showing up green on the board.
Some kind of overload or emergency shutdown.
It just keeps on going.
What now?
Now we do this the old-fashioned way. We start combing through the numbers.
I'll get us some light. Do you see anything that would indicate the level of K-index we might expect to...
Shush, girl. Let me read.
Do you want me to grab a printout and
Could it be a G10?
G10, what does that mean?
Is there something I can do to...
Aha! Here it is. Here it is.
There it is.
What do you see?
It can't be. That silly old British bastard was right. He just never
British?
knew how right he was.
British? John? Jeremiah?
Time.
What did it have to happen in our
British
time? What?
bastard?
Uh-oh.
Please explain.
No, it's not Jeremiah then.
For you to fully understand would take more time than we have. I'd have to go back more than 150 years.
Carrington event.
I like a good story.
I think we deserve some answers.
Carrington event.
Very well. In 1865, a British
well, this is
scientist and naval officer
different.
was tasked with supporting the
Oh, this
research
is
of
cool.
a scientific team, seeking to create a kind of communication that could travel over the air. The Admiralty felt that dependence on the telegraph was holding them back. This Navy man was inspired by stories he
Yep.
heard about the Carrington
Yep.
event 6 years prior. At the time, the largest geomagnetic event ever recorded.
I've already got all this
He had
recorded, don't worry
heard
about
that
it.
the abundance of static electricity in the air had powered telegraph lines, even after the operators had unplugged them. Fires broke out due to this geomagnetically induced current. It got him thinking. This scientist's research led him all over the world, and he began to piece together a picture of the Earth's geomagnetic profile, and something about the operation of the sun and its effects on the Earth's magnetic field. Remember, this was 150 years ago, and well before they had the equipment to prove any of this. But a theory began to take shape in his mind that suggested the sun went through cycles of geomagnetic activity, waxing and waning, but sometimes spiking inexplicably in dramatic ways. The historical record held evidence of many of these events, but in pre-industrial times, the impacts were more subtle. Even in the mid-1800s, there wasn't enough power infrastructure to really feel the impact of these spikes.
Dude, this is
So
just
it
a
wasn't
history
of grave
lesson.
concern, but the growing dependence on telegraphy suggested this shouldn't be ignored. And this scientist predicted that if the level of electrification continued to grow exponentially, as was predicted, this would create a serious vulnerability that could be exploited by their enemies at great cost to industry and society at large.
Enemy watch.
He was given a secret commission from the Royal Geographical Society to prove his theories and to come up with a strategy that would ensure the British were in the strongest position to exploit any such geomagnetic disaster. After another decade of research, this scientist began to suspect that this geomagnetic current that existed all around them could impact many other things, and more deeply. He began to study migration patterns of animals, and gathered evidence of whale strandings, bird die-offs, and other unexplained mysteries relating to animals' innate abilities to navigate vast distances with great precision, without the benefit of modern tools or equipment. Eventually, he knew he had to travel north to the Arctic to really test his theories. And in December of 1865,
the Intennabris!
He took a ship and a crew of Navy scientists and mariners in a specially commissioned research vessel, a modified bomb-mortar ship, fashioned after the Terror and Erebus.
Terror and Erebus
Franklin expedition
is mentioned.
His ship was named the HMS Intennabris, and he took it and a crew far above the Arctic Circle.
Oh my
array of
god,
unique
dude!
recording equipments he
I'm having a
crafted
lore
himself,
boner. What?
With the hope of collecting data to support his theories. This scientist and Navy man was
Edmund
Captain
Wintermute.
Edmund Wintermute.
The word in Mackenzie's secret message.
What? It's a person.
It was a person's name.
Wintermute's mission was to collect data near the Arctic Circle, and he and his crew were also tasked with the goal of resupplying a small Navy research outpost that had been set up as part of Wintermute's program the year before. Some of the crew on Wintermute's ship was designated as relief for the outpost crew, and Wintermute was meant to bring the replaced men home to their families. A few days away from the Arctic Circle and 2 days from their destination, Wintermute recorded increasingly active aurora and other geomagnetic activity around the ship, including St. Elmo's Fire. But he also noticed something else. As evidenced by their journals, many of the crew were having trouble sleeping, with some experiencing full-blown insomnia that worsened as they traveled further north.
Huh?
Some were also beginning to forget things, their journal entries occasionally slipping into childlike language or outright gibberish. 2 days out from their destination, the night watch rang the ship's bell to announce a man had gone overboard. The man, an experienced mariner, had been observed to simply walk off the deck of the ship. By all rights, a calm and dependable sailor. This event shook the crew's morale. Wintermute did his best to keep them focused, but he was still inexperienced as a ship's captain, always more the scientist than sailor or Navy man, and he could tell the men were increasingly becoming anxious, even distrustful.
Walked off the ship and straight into the water.
Exactly, but things got even stranger after that. When they arrived at their destination, a small island surrounded by sea ice, they found the Navy observation camp that Wintermute had set up the year before completely abandoned. The shelters were mostly destroyed, the relentless Arctic winds having shredded their canvas. The sled dogs were killed, some seeming to have been eaten. Many of the men were found dead, their bodies frozen in their beds, some showing signs of having been attacked or murdered.
Yikes.
Keep in mind, the Franklin expedition was still fresh in the public imagination during this time, including all the rumors of cannibalism. Wintermute could tell some of his men were nearing their breaking point, so he sent them back to the ship and took only a small group of trusted officers with him to search the rest of the small island. On the far northern side, in an icy bay, they found the remainder of the outpost crew, their bodies frozen solid in the ice. Some appear to have walked in and simply frozen in place.
Jesus. And I thought we had it bad.
Not wanting to completely abandon his research, but also recognizing the fragility of his situation, Wintermute kept a small group of trusted and hardy men with him. He offloaded sufficient provisions and equipment for them to survive up to 6 months, and sent the crew and the Intennabris back to London, with the request that they send a rescue ship to pick them up.
That's dedication. But what does it have to do with our data?
I'm getting there. Months later, the relief ship returned to find only Wintermute remained. He had left books of scrawled notes, data he had gathered using his novel devices, sketches and observances of the men he had kept with him, and a detailed diary outlining their slow but progressive decline into a kind of fugue and madness. Wintermute was accused of murdering the men, brought back in shackles, and once back in England, summarily court-martialed and committed to a sanatorium. His equipment, journals, and the data therein were hidden by the Admiralty, and the Royal Geographical Society renounced Wintermute's membership and denounced his research, claiming he had gone rogue. His work disappeared for over a century, until I dug it up.
Why haven't we ever heard this story before?
Exactly the question you should be asking. I had encountered odd and inexplicable references to his research, but always leading to dead ends. I finally managed to get my hands, through no small feat of my own canny research and a dogged determination, I might add, on a few of his earlier papers. It wasn't easy, believe me. A woman, let alone a woman who isn't white, had to work 10 times harder to get access to this material, but I managed to do it. I spent the next 20 years piecing it together, tracing the fingerprints of Wintermute's theory, collecting his data, analyzing, and then adding to his research with research of my own using increasingly modern equipment. And the more I dug, the more data I collected, the more worried I became. Because not only had Wintermute's original fear come to pass, that the world had become dependent on the electrical grid, a technology that would easily be taken offline should any Carrington-level geomagnetic event occur. But even worse, that the Carrington event of 1859 was like a tiny spark compared to the massive, overwhelming storm that might come in the future. I started to talk to others about this, but of course people thought I was crazy. They ignored me at first, then started to denounce me, and then ostracize me. Until I eventually found myself so far on the fringes of accepted science that I was entirely isolated, with nobody to trust, nobody who would believe me. I lost my job, my marriage failed, all my academic credentials were thrown into question.
Ah, this explains something about your reputation, Dr. Atwood.
Nobody would believe me. Except for John, who you met as Jeremiah, Mr. Mackenzie. He was a young corporal in the Canadian
Oh
military
my god,
when I
it's
first
true.
met him. Handsome,
He's military.
as I recall. It's a long story on top of an already long story, so I won't tell it all here. But the important thing was he was stationed at a radar observation post along the dew line, far north, and started to observe some strange things of his own. He followed the trail, which eventually led him to me. Then when we got together, there were sparks, I tell you.
What?
To be believed by someone, it was like a drug. We worked to uncover more data.
Excuse me?
And he kept his eyes and ears open, using his military connections to gather more information carefully. And he moved up the ranks, but always stayed under the radar, putting his career aspirations aside to ensure he could stay close to the facilities we needed access to. But it was never going to last. At one point, he was caught accessing some classified data shared with our NATO allies, and they thought he was spying for the Russians, so they put him in military prison. And we lost touch. Years later, he actually found me here, at the radio telescope. He was a changed man. His fire was gone. They'd somehow broken him. He said he still believed, but he couldn't be part of this journey. And that's the last time I saw him.
And that's why he lives
That was
off the grid.
more than 20 years ago.
Fuck, I'm gonna
I
have to
can't
revise
believe
Jeremiah's
he's still
video.
alive. And on Great Bear, no less.
You can't possibly believe that's some kind of coincidence. Jeremiah being here.
What are you suggesting?
Isn't it obvious? He stayed here for you. To be close to you. To keep watch.
He's been here ever since. Close by, in case you might need him. And as soon as he saw the aurora and what it could do, he knew. He saw the signs. When I met him, he was nearly killed by a bear. And when I left him, he was still not much more than half alive. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have come here himself. But he sent me to warn you. He made me promise. And he knew by then what that promise would mean.
He sent you in his place. And it's a good thing he did, because now we have the final piece. This is the answer we've been looking for all these years.
Do we finally have it?
I think we do, dear.
I'm not following.
All my research here, and Jace's since she joined me, has been to try to anticipate, to get ahead.
Ahead of what?
The next big Carrington-level event.
The thing Wintermute spent his life also searching for. And others, lesser scientists, industrialists, crackpots, even here on Great Bear. The island's unique geologic strata and northern latitude created a perfect test bed for geomagnetic research. Even a few decades ago, a German industrialist named Rudiger. But that's not
guys!
important.
What the fuck?
Dr. Atwood, do we know the terminus?
We do, my dear.
And when is it coming? Do we have time to prepare?
No, dear.
It's already too late.
It's already too late.
It already
It's
happened.
already started.
What does that mean?
It means we're in a new geomagnetic normal. What you've seen so far is really just the beginning. Things will get much worse from here on out.
But how long will it last?
Guys.
Carrington was over in a few days, weeks at most.
Oh, this is much bigger than Carrington.
How long, Doctor?
I hesitate to say. With the data I have, I can only offer a vague range. 40 to 400.
Hours?
Days?
Years.
What?
Wintermute tried to warn us 150 years ago, but nobody listened. And now we're at the very beginning of a geomagnetic storm. A disaster of such proportion we've not seen its like in recorded history. The power grid is down. Everything humanity has built over the last 100 years or more, based on technology, electronics, everything based on the integrated circuit, electricity, it's gone. It's all gone. Nature is changing, and soon we'll begin to see the impact on people. We won't emerge unscathed. And this period of darkness will last from 40 to 400 years. A new dark age. The long dark.
Oh!
And
She
what
said
humanity will
the name of the
exist on
game!
the other side of it. I cannot even begin to
I'm gonna
guess.
collapse.
Then I need to warn her. I need to get to Perseverance Mills.
You're talking about your ex-wife. The doctor?
Astrid will be there. And she needs what's in this hard case.
Guys, I'm gonna collapse.
What's in the case, and what kind of doctor?
She's a researcher. Insomnia, memory loss, fugue states.
Alright, keep going.
I think she stole some experimental meds.
Okay.
She's trying to help a friend. A child that's suffering from some mysterious illness.
She said the
I'm
thing.
not sure.
Go to her. Regardless of what's in the case, you can bring her here. Her and anyone else you care about. We have to think about the survival of the species now.
But what can we possibly do here?
Oh, Jace, my silly girl. Have you forgotten what this facility is built on?
I just know it's some government thing.
Before it was repurposed for use with the radio telescope, this was an observation post for monitoring satellite communications. Mostly American, Russian, some Chinese, Cold War stuff.
We're getting Suzuki lore?
Why here? Who would think we'd be spying from here?
Exactly. A few floors below us are the magnetically shielded dorms and storerooms designed for the folks who used to live and work here back in the Cold War. The whole place is basically a big bunker.
Right. And the team that built the geothermal plant left various supplies behind.
Exactly. There's probably enough dry rations and assorted supplies there to feed dozens of people for a couple of years.
Survival of the species, huh?
I'm afraid so.
Then I better get to it.
That was a 20-minute cutscene, by the way. I need to sit down. So, I'm gonna estimate about 40 to 400 videos just from that one cutscene alone. I don't even want to talk about it right now because I just want to progress forward, because I won't be making any videos until I'm done with the whole thing. But Rudiger was mentioned. We know what Wintermute means, and it's a person who is studying the Carrington event and trying to prevent a future version. This is an extinction level event that will last 40 to 400 years, and humans will not be unscathed by it. Which is why everyone is having these weird dreams and memory loss and insomnia. But the machine is... I just now realized what the machine was doing. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. The machine that Rudiger made was for geological purposes. What I think what it ended up doing was amplified the magnetic energy of the Earth and releasing it on the surface. And in the cutscene, she said that Wintermute noticed that the auroras were having an effect on people, and that the sun, the energy from the sun was spiking and increasing over time. Something like that. And it was having an effect on the magnetic field. The energy from the magnetic field is what causes the glimmer fog and what's caused the outbreak. It's like a electrical chemical reaction in the brain that's being... I don't have the words right now, but the machine is basically amplifying the magnetic field energy. That is what the outbreak, that is what is causing the outbreak. That is why there is overlap between the outbreak and the effects of the aurora. Because it's the same energy from the sun, from the magnetic field, and everything. The machine is not responsible for the event. The event was going to happen, the first flare. The machine was just sort of a precursor to what was going to happen. So we now know Rudiger, his connection to Wintermute is that he somehow came across the geomagnetic disturbance that has been occurring since the Carrington event and has been increasing in energy, in potency, and he somehow released it and it affected people's brains. So that means, oh well, I guess this is Rudiger's Machine 2.0. We still don't know if that's true. But Wintermute and the connection with the Tales has been confirmed. It's the geomagnetic energy of the Earth that was somehow amplified. And it's the same energy that's sort of being generated, released by the Earth, by the sun, I guess. Oh, and EW's Edmund Wintermute? Guys. What the fuck? This one part of the episode has completely rewritten our understanding of the game, of the story. Dude, I'm gonna have a field day. I'm gonna have a field day with this episode, this chapter alone. Guys, my stomach. Seriously, what in the living fuck? How am I gonna go to sleep after this? That was too much. That was too much fucking lore. Alright, I'm assuming that Will get his energy back when this is over. I think we're done here. What was that? I'm gonna lose my mind when I review all this. Do I have to actually travel there? Is it just gonna be like a cutscene, fast travel moment? Please tell me we don't have to actually get there. What? But, how? Find Astrid and Perseverance Mills. Oh. Is this that bug? You're actually meant to go the other way. Oh. Oh, I was about to say, why is there a pile of shit there? No, that's just the campfire. One more for the road. Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, do no harm. All right. I can't tell if the Aurora playing is a bug or what. Oh. What happened to him? Well, Vakan's back.
This is your patient. And in case you're thinking of letting him die, consider this a little extra incentive to keep him alive.
Astrid.
And there's
You don't need to do that.
I need you focused.
I'm a doctor. I'll do whatever I can to help your friend.
He's not my friend. He's my son.
Oh, that's Donner?
He dies, she dies, and then you die.
He's lost a lot of blood. And his
Donner
injury looks
survived.
infected. There's a fair bit of bruising around the torso, suggesting there may be internal injuries. Tell me what happened to him.
There was an explosion. Then a
Collapsed
lot of heavy
lung, maybe?
stuff fell on him.
How did you know to come here?
We heard on the radio.
Shut it, Vachon.
That's...
You always did talk too much.
What? Vachon? Excuse my French.
You never mind that. Just fix Donner.
For internal injuries, there's not much I can do with the equipment here. It's too rudimentary. Normally, he'd be airlifted to a regional hospital.
You'd better figure something out.
I need some better gear, like an emergency trauma kit.
Well, you'd better figure out where you can find something like that, and soon.
The search and rescue station. They need to keep it stocked as emergency backup for remote communities like Perseverance. There's medical supplies there.
Where is it?
Along the old logging roads, north of Desperation Bay.
Oh!
Very rough terrain. It won't be a fast trip on foot.
Well then, Doctor, you better get going.
I'll get the supplies and I'll be right back. And then we'll get Freya out of here.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Doctor. Heller, go with her.
But, boss.
Shut
Oh.
up and get going.
We got a little companion, a little Heller companion.
A little
The
company.
fan fiction is being written as
to
we
make sure you
speak.
come back. And remember, Donner goes, and your friend won't be looking quite so healthy when you get back.
Be careful, Astrid.
Well, I guess you can keep an eye on Donner for now, because she is a first responder, technically.
I wonder if I
Look,
can drop any of this gear.
We've been traveling for hours. I'm not going any further.
My friend warned us it was a long walk to the SAR station.
I'm freezing. Gotta warm up before I go any further.
I guess we can stop for a bit.
Listen, lady.
Where'd you get that coat from?
Look, a train.
Oh, are we gonna go on a train ride with Heller? This is so weird. Why does it say adjust the telescope so Jace can download the data? This is so bizarre. Do I have all my stuff from earlier? Oh, what? Yes, I do.
I think I can use this.
Well, there are Timberwolves about. Let me check for notes. Oh my god, this is too much. This is too fucking much. Dude, did they not think of maybe splitting this into 2 episodes? I'm having a fucking lore stroke here. Where are we at? I'm guessing this is the other way past the mill. So Desperation Bay is over here somewhere. Last resort. Why is the train jittering? I'm assuming it's not going to be as simple as getting on the train. We got to go inside the building.
Damn, what an ancient piece of junk. This thing belongs
Can you
in a
clip this, please?
museum.
You know anything about trains?
Nah, not really. Just think they're cool.
Just that they're cool. Here, I'll set you up a fire so you don't freeze, you twig.
Well, this stuff.
I said goon after stream? What do you mean goon after stream? No one's gooning here. Excuse me? Hold on, let me set up the fire for the crybaby so it doesn't freeze. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay, so I guess we're not gonna do that then. Okay. What do you mean include captions? How am I going to do that when this is live? You can turn on the generated captions. That's up to you. But I have no control over how accurate it is. I don't need water, right? No, in fact, we can drop these. I don't really know why we're doing that. That's just so that he doesn't bitch about being cold, I guess. Oh, I have the heat packs. We don't need that. I'm just dropping shit we don't need. I doubt I'll need all these. So I'll hold on to a few of them now. Too many. Too many. Yeah, you should be paying attention in school. Why are you watching? If you're in school right now. We have plenty. I don't even have a gun. Do I have a flare gun? I didn't get the gun at the, what's it called? The constable's office. It might be too late for that. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. So what are we doing here? Retrieve the trauma kit. Are we just getting on and that's it?
If I could just get this old steam engine working, it would save us a lot of time.
Sure would beat walking. But it looks to be missing some control parts. Throttle, maybe?
Must be around here somewhere.
You know a lot about trains.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just be over here, looking for some way to thaw out.
Gee, thanks for your help.
Anytime, lady.
Hold on, I need a picture of this dude. Oh, he had his eyes closed. Alright, that's why I couldn't access the campfires, because he's going to turn it on.
Maybe I can find something useful in that maintenance shed.
I mean, they could have released this in 2 chapters, or 2 episodes. Like, end episode 5 in the previous, at the end of the previous chapter, and then this is episode 6. I know they said they were only going to do 5 episodes, but they could have just cut it down and cut it to 6 episodes total. This is just too much. Honestly, each part could easily be its own episode at the length that it is. Hello? Okay. I think I saw the door on the other side, but let me check over here. Well, they're done with survival too, so it wouldn't matter how many updates there were for this. For Wintermute. It's not like we're getting any more survival content anytime soon. So I need a key. Okay.
This'll come in handy.
Ooh. Nice. Any notes around here? Give me a clue. Really hope I haven't missed any notes so far. Oh. Alright. Got it. Don't enter this cabin. Trailer. I'm gonna go ahead and save there. Please. What is this? Resident Evil 6?
Something useful in that maintenance shed.
Hey, Grubby. Yeah, you got here right at the a little too late to warn me, but that's fine. Classic QA testing moment. Yeah. So I'm assuming I got to get up there somehow, but how the fuck am I supposed to do that? There's got to be a key around here to get into this building. Oh, here we go. Hey, where's the key? Which one of you took it? Up here, maybe? That's such a weird bug. Why that specific trailer and no other trailer in the game? I mean, I think you could skip those cutscenes, so... Oh, here we go. At least you can skip the cutscenes. So it's not that bad. And the Donner cutscene is pretty short. Imagine if it was the full Wintermute cutscene with Atwood. That would be a nightmare to have to rewatch if you couldn't skip.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Am I good on food? I guess I can take this. Drop all these. Take one for the road. There's so much supplies here. We're good on cloth. Another bug trailer up ahead? Okay. Thank you. See, I don't mind that. I don't mind hints about upcoming potential bugs. That's okay to spoil, because it's not really a spoiler. I'll grab a few extra, but I don't really need them. Ooh. Piece of paper. Dear Mia. Uh-oh. This better not be from Ethan. I've been thinking we should see about finally letting Goose have a rest. Who's Goose? Figure we can park her right at the end of line nearest P Mills. We could bring folks out, let the kids climb around the engine, blow the whistle. Oh, this is the engine. That kind of thing. There's so little to bring... Oh god, hold on. There's so little to bring anyone up this far north. There's so little to bring anyone up this far? Okay, I see. Up this far north, much less from the mainland. Might stir up some trouble in towns. No one likes a good idea these days. Much less the fellow who thought it up. Okay. My brain is upside down, sorry. Much less the fellow who thought it up. But a bit of history might be just the trick. I read that as thick. I swear I'm not dyslexic. What do you think, Kay? Christ almighty. So that was for the train. We got train lore before GTA 6? Holy shit. Well, train lore in the Lone Dark. The fact that we got this before GTA 6 is honestly amazing. I really hope they're not hiding lore notes in containers. I don't know if they did that previously. I don't have time to loot everything. The noisemaker. Well, there's that.
This must be what I need to get the train going.
I wish there was a Resident Evil picking up item sound there. That'd be so cool. Let me see if there's another note here or something. This place is too massive to only have one note. So the train engine's called Goose. Good to know. I thought they were talking about a dog and they were about to put it down. That would be really sad.
Oh, lucky day.
Oh, fun. I'm over in Chumbered, basically. You can keep 6, Rockstar. We got this. Okay, we're done here. Oh, wait. Hopefully I haven't missed any notes so far. Hopefully. Toasty, have you / will you make a video on everything we know about Hinterland's secret third game? No, because we don't know anything about their secret third game. We literally know nothing. All we know is that they have a secret third game. So you got my answer. Great. I'm glad I did all that work for nothing, asshole.
That should do it.
Who leads as a
Fire
neutral?
started in the firebox.
Ah, that's why there's a bunch of coal here.
Okay, so the fire's going. You coming?
I just got this fire going. Finally starting to feel my feet again.
You aren't worried I'll run off somewhere?
You? Nah. You won't leave your friend to die.
I'll be back as soon as I find the trauma kit.
Better hurry. Take time.
Oh, so he's not coming with. What a putty tat. Alright, how do I do this? Oh, does that have to be a certain temperature? What is this, a forge? Squeeze me. Let me save. I'm gonna have to grab dinner here shortly.
Gotta get the pressure up. Then release the brake. And... looks like I need more coal to get the fire burning hotter.
Is there any more coal out there? Coal! Imagine if it just blew up. Hold on, there was some over here. I'm assuming I'm gonna need more coal to come back, so let's bring extras. It's a forge on wheels. Alright. Let's go. I'm curious.
Looks like the fire isn't hot enough to keep the pressure up.
You can't drop
Need more
stuff
coal.
on here. Okay. Is that hot enough? That's the temperature gauge. Pressure gauge.
It works!
Okay. Okay. That's so weird. It like snaps in place, which is so bizarre. Oh, there's an achievement for the train and the coal use? Oh. Look at the wolf! Look at the wolf! This is so cool! Why am I not recording this? Incoming! Oh shit! Ow! Huh. You don't think I need to ram it, do you?
Pressure up.
This is like Train Simulator. Okay, okay. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? This is so cool. But this absolutely will not be coming to survival mode. There's no way. Am I out of coal pressure? Do I need more coal? Oh, that's why. Oh, God. Am I going to do the same thing here? Well. The PS, so the pressure drops when you go faster. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Oh my god, how much coal do you need? Holy crap. Yep, we need to go faster. Oh, please be fast enough. Like, so comedic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if there's more coal. Oh my god, this is so funny. And silly and goofy. I love it. Okay, so we're... Holy shit, this is a very long region. But again, this looks super linear. This won't be in survival mode, for sure. So far, the only places I think that will be in survival mode will be the Blackrock foothills. If they add the Blackrock foothills, then it would make sense for them to add the mine as well, and then add the Suzuki environs. But I don't know about Suzuki itself. The wilderness area, Perseverance Mills. I don't know about the Desperation Bay area. I don't think Desperation Bay really works with survival mode. Neither does the Suzuki environs either, and Suzuki itself. So I don't know. For sure, Perseverance Mill is the Perseverance Wilderness, and the foothills maybe, but the foothills are kind of tiny. See, if they like have the foothills, which lead into the Suzuki Environs area, and then that leads to a different area, like maybe it leads you to this area.
More coal to get the fire burning hot.
I don't know. There has to be some like a couple of different region connections here and there for this to work. Oh shit, hold on. Am I turning this? I don't think they'll be remaking anything just to make it work for survival. So which way am I going right now? I'm going to the right. I'm assuming... Yeah, that's the direction we want to go. Do you see how like it jitters in the distance? Like it's shaking? I mean, it is shaking, but like it looks like it's kind of jittering. Oh. Wait. No, we're going the wrong way. No, they might make some small edits here and there, but they won't be remaking a full region just so it works in survival. That doesn't make sense. If anything, they would just make a new region that does work, but that would probably not be for free. Let's keep going. So there's an achievement for doing this with only a certain amount of coal. That's wild. Okay. I wish I was recording that. Can you please clip that, Castle? Please. Imagine if there was a cougar up ahead. Do a little more recording of the train ride.
Need more coal.
Oh, there's an achievement for killing the cougar earlier? Ah, next time.
Let's go!
She's just having fun, that's all. She's just having fun. what little fun she's allowed to have right now. You know, the end of the world is happening at the moment, but it's okay to have a little fun. Will fighting a cougar while Astrid goes choo-choo. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, right, screenshots. Uh-oh. How are we gonna fix this? Shut up. Am I gonna push this essentially out of the way? Which way is blocked? That's not a cave. That's a tunnel. We gotta push it to the left, so... it's already facing that direction, okay.
Blocking the path.
Oh, got it, okay.
Just need to get it out of the way.
I don't know how trains work.
More coal to get the pressure up.
Okay. Oh, wait, no. I will say this, though. They did a pretty good job of making this train mechanic work. This is actually, like, very well made. Oh, I wonder if there's coal in that cave. That might be what the purpose of these caves are for. For me to find more coal. Yep, there's coal right there, too.
Looks like I need more coal to get the fire burning hotter.
God damn, these things were inefficient. Excuse me. Don't mind me, I just need coal, that's all. I'm guessing that's what this is for. That ain't no cave, that's a tunnel. Oh, Streamlabs had a stroke. No, there goes our region transition right there. Oh. Hello. Oh, stop complaining. The fuck does this lead? Oh, the tunnel leads into the cave. Okay. And then here's the exit on the other side. We all know that the only reason they added a cougar to this is because of Cougar 2.0, by the way. Because the Cougar 1.0 would not work in this sort of, you know, in the situation Will was in earlier. Because Cougar 1.0 wasn't a physical, you know, entity. Only Cougar 2.0. It wasn't until they made the second Cougar when they decided we're putting it in Wintermute now. That's why I said it was Raphael's revenge. Because you guys, not you guys specifically, but like the community for some reason decided we all hated Cougar 1.0 and Raphael was kind of forced to remake it. Well, not Raphael himself, but Hinterland. So that's why I called it Raphael's revenge. What is Cougar 2.0 again? It's just a remake of the Cougar, because the first iteration wasn't amazing, I guess. But most people didn't really get to play with it at all. that the cave I went through? Yeah. Most people didn't really get to play it, and it seemed more like a scripted event than anything. It wasn't like a real animal in the game. But then they made the second version, which was an animal in the game, like physically. Oh shit. But it just didn't feel right still. It still doesn't feel good. How far do we have to go? Jesus. Oh god.
And try again.
Sorry, my bad. But that truck's in the way too. Well, I'm not saying that. It's just that, like, for a train to be added to survival mode, you need a fully intact train rail line, and that does not exist in the game currently in survival mode. Have you ever walked around along the train line in survival mode? It's not very intact. There's multiple spots where it's just... What's happening here? Let's move the truck. Or move, to the other line. But let me, check for coal. Yeah, the railway line is broken, like, all throughout the Muskeg. So you can't really add this to survival mode without... updating the railway line, and I don't know if they should do that. Because the lore's already shown the effects of the collapse and the railway line, you know, falling to pieces over time. If they were to change that for survival, it would kind of break the lore. And so that's why I don't think they should add this to survival. It could be a fun mod that a community member can make, but I don't think it should be part of the game officially. Yeah, I don't know. Again, these linear regions that they made for this don't work for survival. You don't know that it's actually going to be enjoyable or good for survival until you get to it, and then you realize this doesn't work because it doesn't allow for survival to be fun. Everyone hates the far range branch line transition. Imagine that, but it's a whole region, and it's used to connect one side of the island to the other. It's not going to be fun. It's going to make the game boring. God, this burns through coal so quickly. No wonder the planet has gone to shit with this coal. Oh! Oh wait, I forgot. We gotta reverse first. Oh, I could turn around? Ah, shit, I'm so dumb. I'm loving episode 5 so far, Steven. By the way, there's so many new names in here I didn't see earlier. I've been trying to focus on this. But thank you all for joining, whether if you're new or not. Thank you. I hope you're all having a good day and you're enjoying episode 5. I need to check the map after this. Jesus Christ. I really hope it just teleports us back after this. What's my favorite part so far? The Wintermute cutscene in part 2. The 20-minute long cutscene. Oh, I'm not getting that achievement for sure. Please. Oh my god. Let this be over with already. Let me guess. Let me guess. Like, it just teleports you back through cutscene, essentially. Let's see. Holy shit, we're here. I guess we can just go forward. So, we're good. Wait, is there a whistle? Oh my god, I didn't notice this!
Let's go!
Reaction.
Right, I can get off and walk from here.
Wait, why can't I control anything? Oh! Okay, that's it. We're just done here. I didn't even notice that. Whoa, hell of a chopper. What do you mean get up and walk from here? We could have gone all the way up to here. Wait, that's how we get off the island at the end of this. The Helmet Chopper. By the way, I didn't really talk about it, but the Intennibus showing up. I was not expecting that to just be a ship from the 1860s. And it remained part of that time period. It's not coming to the island. That's for sure. Which is crazy. Yeah, Intennibus is actually part of a historical event. It's not coming to the island, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. So yeah, how do we get off the island? Are we gonna get off the island? Maybe Will and Astrid stay on the island. I guess we'll find out. Oh, and look, we have another train station like the one from, this is the one from the Zone of Contamination. Is that like a trailer you can go into? No. What is that deer doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm looking for lore notes. Let's see if there's anything. You okay? No. Am I going up the road here?
Probably useful.
The helicopter's steam powered? Source just trusts me, bro? Oh my goodness. Let me in! I'm assuming I'm going this way.
Looks like this
Those-
is the way to the SAR station.
Those deer are going up the rocks. Like it's nothing. Is Daddy home? Papa? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Uh-oh. Wait, was that Grandma? I look like Grandma. Nope. Not Grandma. Well, no one's home. Oh, wait, someone is home. Oh, then Papa is home. Let me go get dinner. I'm just gonna bring it up here and eat it while I stream. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me save as well. It's been a while. Scene name Railway Journey Region. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Come and get some food. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. I'm back. Jeez, I've been live for 3 hours already. Feels like an eternity. Especially after that 20-minute cutscene. Oh boy. Okay, I got my foodies. Fingers crossed it doesn't eviscerate my stomach. I got myself a Thai takeout. I wish. I made some Chinese stir fry or Asian stir fry, I guess. I wouldn't say it's Chinese. This morning, because I wanted to cook ahead of the stream. So we can have dinner ready. One sec. Just catching the stream up on my phone. Jake, refreshing his membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You've been a member since I think I did the Resident Evil 7 stream years ago. Hold on, let me get my avocado in there as well. Hopefully it's nice and warm. Mm-hmm. Indeed, nice and warm. Anything happen when I was gone? Any wolf howls? Potakova, welcome by the way. This is part 3 of 4. I'm pretty early on in part 3, I think. Mushroom. You were debating on what I was going to eat. Got it. Well, I'm still eating it. In fact, I just started. Ooh,
there it
yikes.
Is. The helicopter.
Looks a little barren up there.
Star station.
Hell, I'm a chopper. So there's a corpse, so you can reach over here. Yeah, there isn't much to this region. It's just this spot up here and then the train pathway. So it looks like there's 2 different train paths. Do I have to go back? Oh no, is it going to really make me go back? I was kind of hoping it would just, you know, fast travel me over. Like it has been doing recently. Oh, hello. How's it going?
I'll take it.
These are kind of useless in Wintermute. Or at least in Green Survivor. Not necessarily Wintermute. I guess this is also an old military installation. Or has military connections. Oh. I don't have a pry bar still? Oh my god.
I think I can use this.
Let me in! Lore note. Paper fragment. Old and wet paper. Damp paper partially legible. Batteries all seem drained. Even the good ones I had shipped in last summer. All this damn equipment just sitting here, dead. We know people are hurting since the lights in the sky showed up, so we're closing up here. Zoe made the long trek into Perseverance and back. Things seem quiet there. Excuse me, I burped in the middle of that. And things seem quiet there, she said. The plan's to go inland and then head south to one of the other hamlets along the coast. Probably illegible. Ooh! Another hamlet? We figured they might have some equipment that's still working. Maybe get the word out to the mainland about what the hell's going on out here. So this is
Found it. The trauma kit. Might be enough
this
to
is
give Donna
a
fighting
post first
chance.
flare note.
I better get back quickly. It's starting to get dark.
Methinks that Donner won't make it. I mean, just judging by the trailer and seeing what happens. But we'll see. Any notes in here? Why are there so many flare guns? Oh my goodness, finally. Not that it matters. Hello, David. How are you doing? Oh, you can't go in there. Interesting. They didn't even make an interior for this. Boo! Come on, Hinterland. Boo! I don't even know I'm doing this. The coastal town site? That might... Yeah, it might be. I don't know why they never gave that a name. That's so weird. It just doesn't have a name. It's just called coastal town site. Well, they left a while ago. That note was from when the first flare happened, so... They definitely left a while ago. Finally, a better... inner layer item. Christ.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
What the... Oh my god, there's so much more on here than I thought. Have I beaten it? No. I have not. I'm working on it. Oh, it's about to be about to be nighttime. That's not good.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Hold on, let me chop the rest of my avocado. Get out the spoon! Delicious. Okay.
This will come in handy.
Not really. It's not a random chop. Sorry. Oh, I thought you said random chopper. It's a rescue chopper. It should definitely have medicine, food, water, some extra clothing, just in case. Especially for the environment and the terrain here.
Needs this anymore.
Yeah, I don't even want that. I don't even know why I checked all that. Can I goat down? Is that a thing? Methinks not. They were heading past Perseverance Mills. They're going south of it. Because they're looking for equipment to try to get their stuff to work, but they don't realize what's actually happening. I think the shotgun can work in survival. They just need to rebalance survival a bit. Oops, sorry, I'm eating and auto-walking. I don't think the shotgun is a must-have for survival. It's not doing much different than what the rifle does. They should definitely balance it so that it's either really hard to find or it has a specific source, or the ammo is virtually like virtually impossible to find. Or maybe make it so that you have to craft the ammo. I don't know, something like that. But it could work. Damn, I should have grabbed the extra shotgun as well to bring it and give it to Astrid. Oh well. What do you mean it's a close quarter weapon? It was a slug shotgun.
I can't be far behind.
What do you mean?
Train facing the other way so I can get out of here.
I don't really know how to do this, but okay.
Looks like the fire isn't hot enough to keep the pressure up. I need more coal.
Alright, let's get back to the fun part. Well, end of the line. Name a long-range shotgun. I'll wait. I mean, they're not meant for long range, but do you know what long range means? It's definitely not a sniper. Or yeah, that's not what I meant to say. Long range would be like a sniper, essentially. Wrong way, idiot. Wrong way. A slug shotgun has good range. It's just not what I was shooting at was not long range. What like you're saying? Did I hear an aurora? Oh, fun! We get to do an aurora choo-choo ride. Is it possible to use a tiny train to evacuate people from the island to the mainland? How does that work if this is an island? Did you not just answer your own question? Excuse me? Hello? Can I throw sticks in there? Probably not. I don't know. Wait, when did this side open up? Oh, I could look at both sides? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm dumb.
Looks like I need more coal to get the fire
all right.
hotter.
This fucking train is thirsty for coal. Wait. Hold on. Well, while it's moving, I'm gonna eat. No, I don't think you can drift the train over to the mainland on the ice. There's not enough ice for you to reach the mainland. It's too far. Do a little bit of a Aurora choo-choo recording. Dude, what a crazy stream. So many lore revelations being made. Especially rapid fire in the middle, at the end of chapter, or part 2. No, there ain't no bridge to the mainland. Oh god, hold on. Are we gonna go the opposite way? Is that fine? I think that's probably fine, right? Yeah. Shut up! Squeeze me, pardon me. Hopefully the other way around doesn't cause problems, but I doubt it. It's probably there so that you can find more coal along the way. I kind of don't see this working in survival mode, mainly because of the amount of coal required to use it. Like, it would basically wipe out your entire coal supply. And for Interloper, that'd be kind of catastrophic. I don't think they attack during Auroras. No, definitely not. Yeah, there's 2 paths so that you can find coal on both sides. Or both ways, there and back. But I don't like that they're making me go back. Like, it just feels like they're padding it out. It's stretching out the playtime. What if the train can hover... Got hover wheels like in Back to the Future 3? See, now that would work. But again, electronics. Are those hover wheels steam powered or electronic? I don't think steam power could do that. Dude, like... Man, all of the revelations that have happened in the last 2 hours. We have glimmer fog. We know what Wintermute actually means. We know this is all related to the Carrington event. And is basically an extension of the Carrington event. And we know that the future is very grim for humanity. We also learned Jeremiah's backstory. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to remake Jeremiah's video now. I knew that we were going to probably get more Jeremiah lore, but I was not expecting... Oh, I'm full-blown tired. I wasn't expecting, like, a full rewrite, like a full new story for the character. Wait, why am I so tired? Why can't I run? Oh, it's because of the coal. I'm an idiot. And I can finally do Jace's video. I can do one for Atwood, obviously, because we know everything we need to know about her. We can do one about Mr. Wintermute himself. I may need to do another one for Rudiger. At least I can do Rudiger's now. Because I think previously I hadn't done a proper video on just Rudiger himself. It's just all been about the tale. But now we can cover Rudiger properly. We can do one on Jane. We can do one on Donner. I'm assuming if we get any Donner lore. Maybe Heller and Vakon, but I don't really know. I didn't cover them before because they didn't, you know, have much going for them. Most of their story kind of just overlaps with Mathis. So I don't know if it'd be worth making one on the other convicts. Can I tell you what happened? What happened at Suzuki? I don't know if I should tell you. You should go back and watch yourself, or maybe play yourself, because it's a whole experience. There's literally like back-to-back cutscenes for about 20 minutes. I think you'd be better off going and watching it yourself. But it's such an important part of the story. What a security wolf.
Tracks and switches.
Oh yeah, that'll lead me into that train cart over there. I should also save. Turn down the volume. There we go. And you know what? Our the discussion I had earlier about what Terry mentioned with the batteries, it makes sense why the flashlight works so well, because it has an internal battery. So it doesn't flicker because the internal battery is keeping the electronics stable. So that's why the flashlight works so well, because it has an internal battery that's giving it a direct current instead of like an alternating current from the aurora.
Cold to get the pressure up.
God damn it, you and your coal. What's the achievement for? I'm assuming use as little coal as possible or something like that. Like an X amount of coal. This goddamn train is coal hungry. What a coal slut. Oh shit. Shut up. Nobody cares. Would solar panels work? No, because those are still electronic. Those are literal, like, power cells being charged up. It's still electronic, so it wouldn't work. 50 coal? Oh, okay. I've definitely used more than 50 by now. How is that even possible, though? How do you do that? I'm assuming by going slow and steady, and then timing your speed up for these obstacles. Oh, you walk back? Oh boy. That is true. You could do that. Oh boy. Just another coal cave. How much coal do I have? I think we're good. Drink a little coffee. Coffee. I thought this was an April Fool's. No, it's not. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean April Fool's? This came out yesterday.
Cold to get the fire burning.
Well, at this point, we're not getting the achievement. So might as well just speed things up here. Yeah, thank you. So no, without using more than 50. Okay. Well, I might have to do a separate run off stream to do that one because I will. Oh, it's too late to have. I don't have a save before this, do I? I have this. I could load this up and try to do the achievement on that. The backup save from earlier, but that's all the way before the cutscenes with that wood. I could probably just skip all of them, but I don't know. Are we there yet? Don't make me come back there. Man, you know what? Who would have really loved this train ride? Jack McKenzie. He would have loved this.
Well, that whole train ride was unexpected. There's also machines like this stuff.
Can you clip this, Castle? I missed the first part. Stupid wolf. Look what it's doing. Running around like an idiot. You still here?
Hey, you made it. What the hell took you so long?
I mean, there were complications, of course.
Yeah, tell that to Mathis. You find what you need?
Yes, I think so. We better get back to the clinic.
Yeah. Sure hope Donner's still alive. For your sake.
You and me both.
Alright. Time to play Surgeon Simulator 2026. Oh, and he's dead.
You were smart to let the others go. I told you hostages were unnecessary.
You just worry about fixing Donner.
There. That should do it.
Is he gonna live?
For now.
That's not good enough, Doctor.
Look. I could lie and tell you he's gonna be fine just to get you off my back and get my friends out of here, but the truth is he's been injured. Badly. Without better equipment, I can't say for sure what's happening inside his body. If there's internal bleeding, which I suspect there is, what I just did for him might be enough to slow it down, but not to stop it. Eventually, he's gonna need more help than I can give him.
Maybe there's something that can help Donner. In your special metal case?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, Doctor, you are not a good liar. You think I didn't figure it out? You think I didn't figure out that you were what Mackenzie's been looking for all this time?
You leave him out of it.
Oh, but he's very much a part of it. I knew there had to be more to it. Why would a hard-headed pilot like him care so much about carrying a metal case halfway across this frozen hellscape? Mackenzie's a Boy
Mathis,
Scout,
it's not about
stupid.
the reason why he was doing it. It was
He
about
did
the
it.
journey
For you.
and what he
I
did
have
to
no
get through
idea
that
What
journey.
I'm talking about, right?
You haven't been paying attention to Methuselah.
So this case, whatever's in it, must be really important.
I have nothing to say about it.
Wee woo!
You think I'm playing around, Doctor?
Please, I've done everything you asked. Just let my friends go.
What is in the case, Doctor?
Nothing.
Oh, hey, old friend.
I am getting tired of asking.
It's nothing that can help Donner.
All right, that was rude.
Then tell me what I want to know, or I go back to that bar and I start hurting people, starting with your friends.
It's a cure. Or it might be.
A cure for what?
A cure for what I think is coming.
The hell does that mean?
What does that
I'm
mean?
not 100% sure. But I think this aurora, it's changing things. People. It's going to change all of us.
In your case, is that some kind of medicine? Vaccine?
It might be.
Well then, another reason I need to find and kill that damn pilot once and for all. Because at one point, I had this case in my hands and he stole it from me. Boys, round up the crew. It's time to go. Keep the doctor, kill the rest. Lock him in that bar and just light it up. Like that school back in Milton where this all started.
No! My friends, the people.
Wait, how does he know about Milton?
Then we go after the pilot
Wait.
and the case, and we finish this off once and for all.
What?
You bastard.
How does he know about
You
Milton?
have no idea. We're gonna have fun, Doctor. You and I.
Mathis? Mathis? Something's wrong.
What?
So that means he was in Milton then. But how did...
Donna?
Or maybe one of the other prisoners told him about Milton.
Dad? I'm here. I'm here, my boy.
I saw it.
So what, son?
Lights. The lights. They called to me.
Oh, no.
I found water. Black water. It was all lights and black water. Then
Blackwater?
nothing. Nothing. But dark.
He is one of the afflicted. Oh, no.
You let him die. You let him die. You let him die!
Rip. Well, so long, Astrid. It was nice playing as you. Oh, Molly! Yes! Yes! Make him pay. Wait, no. Jeremiah? Oh my god. Molly and Jeremiah. Holy shit.
Hey, Jerry. I said it's time to go.
Okay, so Vakan is dead, right?
I feel like
Vashon, whatever his name is.
No time.
Mathis has both shoulders indisposed.
Get out of here.
Heller's been beat to shit. Oh yeah, Vashon is definitely dead. Sorry, that's how I'm gonna pronounce it from now on. Oh my god. Damn, Jeremiah. Sorry, should I just call you
I
John
can't
now?
leave them behind. My friend and her child, they need my help. And the rest of the people aren't safe either.
Take her. I'll round up everyone I can.
Yes, same
Hurry.
voice actor. Awesome.
You know, you have to take me where?
I think they knew each other
Someone
probably,
you need
right?
to see.
Yes, same voice actress as well.
Is it Mackenzie? Is he still alive?
Alright, we got some bingo, some stuff on the bingo board we gotta cross off. Grey Mother ain't returning. Wait, that was it for part 3? Oh shit, we might finish this today then. That was so short. It's literally just 2 cutscenes and a train ride there and back. Oh, I see. Yeah, Vashon is dead. Yeah. Vakon, whatever. We're gonna call him
Scab.
Vakon. I don't care.
Shake it off. We have work to do.
I know French.
What about Vashon?
Nothing we
Okay.
can do for him.
Is that how they're gonna pronounce his name now? Vashon.
Take these flares, round up the others, find the doctor,
So this is Will, right?
and burn it all to the ground.
He's gonna be bleeding pretty heavily. He got hit in both shoulders. Let's finish this.
I gotta find Astrid before Mathis does.
Yes! Dude, yes! Okay, so someone else died. But we already had that one crossed off when we learned the constable was dead. Rest in peace. What was that? What do you mean no weapons in inventory? Hold on. Let's see. Murder. Jeremiah returns. We don't have a bingo yet. We have the 4. We can't get 4 squares because we know it's not hot chocolate. Donner is dead. He died after, but he's dead now. Molly returns. Rudiger's Machine 2.0 hasn't been confirmed yet. The sun is dying hasn't been confirmed. I don't think it's going to be confirmed. No. Wintermute is the catchphrase is not possible at this point, obviously. Someone else dies. Already crossed it off. Will carrying out Wintermute is impossible. We now know what Wintermute actually means. I think this was confirmed with Atwood. That it's going to affect people's minds. She didn't exactly say it's going to make them go crazy, but yeah, I think that counts. We almost have a bingo, but we can't get that bingo because that theory is wrong now. All right, moving on. So someone said that this chapter is shorter. Oh boy. I'm playing bingo just to see if any of my theories are true, and a lot of them are coming true, but not all of them, obviously. What do you mean? Hello? Okay. Well, I know where she's going. I'm assuming I don't want to let them see me. What do I do here? I'm gonna save real quick. That was really short.
Gotta sneak past this guy.
Sneak? Oh wow, that actually worked. How do I...
So much smoke and fire. I gotta find Astrid and get the hell out of here.
Well, Astrid's already ransacked the whole town, so I don't know if I'm gonna find supplies.
Damn convicts. Gotta avoid.
Where's my shotgun at?
His back is to me. There's my chance. His back is to me. There's my chance.
Calm down. So yeah, Perseverance Mills in survival mode, huh? Wait, what the fuck? I can't go that way.
His back is to me. There's my chance.
Oh, am I about to knock his ass over? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Wild. I should have recorded that, but oh well. Let me have that. Yeah. Perseverance Mills in survival mode. Yeah. Maybe not. I don't know. No, not Jane's house.
Gotta get by this guy.
Yep, that's totally how sneak works. Take a nice little nap. Nah, it's fine. I got that one. I just needed one for video's sake. Okay, the co-op looks fine. Alright. Drowning hazard. Oh, I should take a picture. A couple pictures here and there. Rest in peace, Perseverance Mills. Cooper's Blind hasn't been burned to a crisp yet. So the vehicles move positions. That truck should be right here. How did they move the truck? And the battery didn't move with it. Fuck. They're not making this easy. I'm gonna make saves here and there just in case. No. Oh, I guess we're going to Jane's house. So about the saving the townspeople. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen now. I think most of them are gonna die at this point.
Hey!
Oh my god. I mean, I can probably just go. Oh, hot. Owie. That hurted.
Feels like it's still burning.
I don't have any medicine.
That hurts so much.
Shut up.
Yang. Jane Yang. Astrid's friend.
So he knew Jane Yang. Wait, how did he know about Jane? Rhea's not here, okay. Can you clip this, please?
Astrid! Can you hear me?
That's Astrid's scarf. Frame rate. Gosh darn it. Hold on. Oh. Oops. Hold on. Hold on, I can do the recording here. Aww. Fluffy! Oh, that's so cute. Hold on. Fluffy. That's adorable. Funny. The frame rate plummeted here. I don't know why. There we go. Astrid's scarf. I didn't do it.
Astrid! Can you hear me?
Ugh. All these fire effects. Yeah, it's the fire effects that are... Oh no! He just got electrocuted too, by the way. Like a little while ago. Fluffy forever, immortalized. I agree. Somebody help me. Please don't let Mathis find him. It's Mathis. It's Mathis. Yep.
Mathis.
Oh, God. He's hallucinating again. This is Jeremiah. This is Jeremiah at Super Saiyan 4. There we go. Sure, why not? Sorry, John. Whatever his name is. Let's call him John Wintermute from now on.
Looks like we're even, pilot.
His shadow is standing separate from the body. Interesting.
Here. You almost forgot this.
I have to find her. She's still here somewhere.
What the fuck?
We got her out.
You found her?
Yep. Seems you two have friends who do, well, just about anything to help you out.
The hard case was invisible.
I can't believe you found her.
She's waiting for you. Let me take you to her, Mackenzie.
I need to reload because I need to record that. Fuck. I may need to reload to record that. Oh, shit. Wait, is... Jace is here too? How did she get here? Oh, this looks weird. Why does he look angry there? I don't know why. Like from the side view.
For you.
Oh.
I thought I'd lost you forever.
This is the from the teaser.
Nothing is forever.
Oh.
We have to go.
Yeah, I know. The radio telescope.
Jace, she filled me in. Said we could be safe there for a while. From what's coming.
Do you know what's coming?
A kind of darkness that we may never recover from. I think it's affecting our memories. I need more time to study it, but what's in this case might buy us some time.
We'll have time to work on it when we get to the radio telescope.
Yes. Let's go there. Now.
Jace. Jeremiah. Take her. You have to go with them now.
Wait. Go with them? What do you mean? Where are you going?
Go with them. To the telescope. I'll be right behind you. There's one last thing I have to do.
Guys, I don't know how I feel about the third-person cutscenes. They just don't look good. They look so awkward and weird. I don't know why. Record a message. Oh. So I think Jeremiah and Molly knew each other because, like, Molly would have killed him. Like, the moment she ran into him. I think she somehow knew him. They seemed like they were familiar because she called him Jerry. So they definitely knew each other. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe Jerry knew her ex-husband, or, well, yeah, I guess ex-husband. Maybe Jerry John Wintermute, whatever his name is, knew her ex, knew her maybe even. I don't know. This is the thing that I thought was Wintermute, but is not. God, the awkward like cuts is so weird. They need to like change the camera fades to fix that. And there should be a battery attached to it, so... Where is Terry? Oh, he's not here anymore. Oh, recording. Wow. Will is making history here.
I don't know if anyone's out there. I don't know if this radio is even working. But if you can hear this, take shelter immediately. Get underground, as deep as you can. Take food, water, all the supplies you can find. The lights in the sky, the aurora, it's changing us. Changing the wildlife. Changing our minds. Confusing us. Making us see things. Making us forget. If you see the lights in the sky, stay underground. It's not safe. I'm not sure when help will come, or if it'll ever come. We might be on our own for a while. So, take care of each other. Because, in the end, each other might be all we have. And all we've ever had. I'm gonna loop this message for as long as I can. Be safe out there. And good luck. To us all.
That's sweet. Oh no.
Love you, Jack. Miss you. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Anyone else crying right now?
I don't know if anyone's out there.
I don't know if this radio is even working. But if you can hear this, take shelter immediately. Oh.
Uh-oh.
We doing this again?
Remember back in the prison? I told you I would destroy everything you love. Remember?
Yeah. I remember.
Well, now I've seen who you love. Now I understand what drove you all this way. I've seen her. I had her in my hands, and I almost killed her. She got away. But you see, I know where she is. I know where to find her. And it's time to finish what we started.
He'll come.
Who's that? Oh, it's Jeremiah. Oh, Natwood.
He'll be here.
Molly, you want to say more than like 3 words?
I think I see something.
Looks like a torch.
Someone with a torch coming up the pass.
It must be him.
Uh-oh.
Maybe he found the others in town. Ones we missed?
Why is the doctor out here?
Looks like we have company.
No!
Where's the shotgun? Didn't I leave a second one behind? Oh, there we go.
One more step, and I'll put you in the ground.
All right. Here's the deal. We know you have shelter. We know you have medicine. Hell, you might even have a cure for whatever's going on out here. Way to outlast this, whatever it is. In the hard case. Imagine, the answer was so close this whole time.
What the hell do you want, Mathis?
Simple. You want the pilot back, you let us in. You give us some of what's in the case. You let us take shelter from the lights in whatever this place is. You don't? This damn pilot, who has been such a pain in the ass since the minute I met him, I finally clip his wings.
You could have just, not
Don't
kidnapped him at all.
give it to
He
them.
wouldn't have been a pain in
Listen,
the ass.
asshole. This thing is a bunker. Time lock means we close this vault door and it isn't opening up for months, years, maybe longer. No way in hell are we going to be trapped in here with you.
Well, that makes this even easier. You come out, we come in, and the pilot lives. Otherwise...
Wait! Wait. We can't do that. There are dozens of people in here. Innocent people, children.
They don't care.
But I can trade places with him. I'm a doctor. I can help you. I can find another way to protect you from what's coming. Just let me take his place.
That's not gonna happen.
Mackenzie, wait!
It took me so long to see it. I thought I'd lost you forever, but I'd only lost myself. Stay alive for me. Stay alive as long as you can. I will find you.
No, Mackenzie! Please!
What is going on here?
Kenzie! Don't do this! You don't have to do this!
Yes. I do.
Please don't do this! All the time we lost, I would do anything to have it back. I never stopped. I never
Oh, I don't have the
stopped
music
loving you,
on. Fuck.
I will love you forever, Astrid.
Oh.
And I'll never forget you.
Well, after all that, looks like our fates are bound together, you and me. You better stand up, pilot. There's a whole world out there just waiting for me. Time I took my rightful place in it. And you are going to help me.
Okay. But first, there's something I gotta do.
The world is changing. Has changed. Who can say where this change will
Freya's
take
away.
us? Atwood
Property
says
Seraphim
this has happened
Pharmaceutical
before.
experimental Alzheimer's vaccine. What?
And best she can tell, we're in this for another 40 to 400 years.
Aren't you supposed to take the turn?
How
like,
will we
sleeve?
survive?
Whatever.
As individuals, as a species.
Oh,
Will we?
grandmother.
Should we? When push came to shove and we were tested,
Oh.
was this really
Do I
the
sense
best
love
we
in the
could
air?
do? Can we put our differences aside long enough to survive this quiet apocalypse? And if we fight to survive,
Hey,
does
Terry
any
made
of it
it.
even matter?
Terry's gonna
Can't
have to
say.
go cold turkey.
I'm not sure any of us can know what comes next. But what I believe
No.
is we have to fight for the future.
No, dude.
Because the world we had yesterday won't exist tomorrow.
I'm actually crying right now.
Mackenzie, I know you're out there. Just hang on. Just survive for me. Remember who we were. I will find you. Mackenzie. My love. Whatever you do, wherever you have to go, promise me one thing. You won't let this new world break you. And promise me, I will see you again.
Well, I can end that recording, I guess. My heart is pounding like I'm having an anxiety attack, but I know it's not that. It's just so I'm just feeling so emotional right now. That ending. I was not expecting that. I really wasn't. So let me see if I can find it. So this makes more sense now. This is Will Mackenzie. So Black Frost is more of a sequel than we thought. Sorry, Toasty, we're having a discussion in the chat. You're not invited. I'm sorry. So yeah. I think we were wrong about this character in the teaser for Black Frost. And Black Frost in general. Unless Hinterland has a bonus 6th episode coming where it's X years later to explain, you know, what happens with Will. I think that's what Black Frost is for. I mean, it makes sense. It's a fucking apocalypse. A lot of stress. The hairline's gonna recede. It makes sense. He's got the same eye color. It's just not as prominent, I guess. It's a little darker in this. I did a comparison in the misconceptions video from last month. Episode 5 Redux coming in 2032? No! No, I think there's still a chance that they're just gonna leave it as a mystery. I agree. Thorum Sue. But with this ending, I can't stop thinking about this character and wondering, this is Will Mackenzie. I just don't know. The similarities are so uncanny. And this ending makes the teaser make more sense. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think at this point. So what still hasn't really been explained is what caused the outbreak, the initial outbreak. We still don't know. We still don't have an answer. It is never mentioned what actually caused the outbreak. And the only hint that we have... Jesus Christ. That tells us what it was is the glimmer fog. The one appearance of glimmer fog. is the only thing that tells us that there was a machine somewhere near Perseverance Mills. Okay, well now I regret putting this on. Why is it so loud? There is a machine somewhere on the island, somewhere near Perseverance Mills. Maybe it was on the boat, on the Fukatsumaru, and the crew just didn't know. No, the doctor is never actually found. The 3 bodies that you find in the wilderness are the constable, someone named Gustavo Perez, and then Jacob, I forgot his last name. It's just never explained what caused the outbreak. But we know now that what happened with Rudiger's machine and what is happening with the Quad Apocalypse, they overlap. It is the same source of energy, essentially. It is the magnetic field interacting with the auroras. But it's more for Rudiger's machine specifically. It's that energy from the magnetic field, which, when it gets hit by a solar storm, a regular solar storm, it's kind of absorbing that energy, and the atmosphere kind of lights up with the auroras. So what's been happening since the Carrington event is that the sun is just steadily increasing in output energy, I guess. That doesn't confirm the dying sun theory or anything like that. But that was having an effect on the magnetic field. Rudiger's machine just tapped into that energy and somehow released it by accident. And that's what caused the outbreak. It's the same thing that's happening with the auroras. So when Dr. Larson said that it seemed to be affecting people that were weaker and more fragile, he meant people that will be more susceptible to the aurora and the effect mentally. So anyone with mental illnesses will probably succumb to the aurora very easily. No, Rudiger didn't make a Carrington event on a small scale. The Carrington event was a giant solar flare. What Rudiger did was he kind of unleashed that energy by accident from the Earth. Too much thinking for one night? Yeah, a little bit. So there was a second machine. The only reason we know that is because there was an outbreak before the first flare. And because of the glimmer fog. But we will never know where it is or who put it there or anything like that. But that's okay. We don't need to know who put it there or how long it's been there or where it is, because we just know it's there. Yeah, and Rudiger was specifically working on EW's theory, and EW is Edmund Wintermute, who was studying the Carrington event and trying to prevent a future version. Oh my god. I have to redo so many videos because of this. Alright. Well, I'll give you guys an idea of what we're going to do here. Let me pull up my document. There's just so many things that I'm going to have to cover. I had to make a separate document list for this. These are just my notes for the first part and the first half of the second part. 7 pages of notes. I still needed to cover the last 2 parts and then the second half of part 2, which is going to be another 5 pages itself. I just made a whole separate document for this. Here we go. First thing I'm going to do. Wintermute episode 5 review. Spoiler free, obviously. I'm going to give you guys a glimpse of what I'm working on after this. I'm going to do full review. Spoiler free, obviously. And give my personal thoughts on everything. Then I think the best course of action is to cover just the main story and ignore any unnecessary side notes for now. So, chapter 1, which is Perseverance. Perseverance. Chapter 2, part 1. Because there's so much happening in chapter 2. Or part 2, sorry, this is part 2. Part 2, part 1. It's so weird. Part 1, Perseverance. Part 2, part 1. Part 2, 1. What was it called? I don't remember the name of this part. Strange history. We'll just do this. There's so much going on in this part. We got to do 2 videos for this. Can I do 2 for this one? Actually, yes. We can do Perseverance part 1 and part 2. The first part can be the part in the town. The second part can be the part with the ship. Part 3. This can be 1 video. It's so small. What was it called? Do no harm or something like that? I don't remember. I don't think I recorded the front part of that. Anyone remember the name of chapter or part 3? Part 4 is Terminus. Somewhere in here. Nope. Nope. Here it is. Yeah, I didn't get to record the first part. Do no harm. Thank you. That makes sense. Do no harm. Part 4, Terminus. Because those 2 are so short, they can just get their 1 video, and that's it. Then we gotta do who is Jace. Excuse me? Who is Atwood? Did I do who is Jace? No, I was specifically waiting for this episode. Who is Jeremiah? Redux. Who is Terry? Sorry. I guess we can call that one Who is John? And then just show Jeremiah's face or something. I don't know. Who is Jeremiah Redux? We don't need to do Mathis again. We're not doing Heller and Vashon. God, the fact that his name is, it's Vacon, but like that's the English way of pronouncing it. Vashon is the French version, I'm assuming. But they say Vacon, right? In episode 4? I'm pretty sure. We did Molly. We don't need to do anything for that. Or for her again. Grey Mother's Fate. Who is Rudiger? We need to do who is Rudiger now. Who is Wintermute? Or Edmund Wintermute. Was it Edmund? Yeah, I think it was Edmund Wintermute. Rudiger's project and Wintermute connection. Redux, because that's the third version of that video. Holy fucking shit, dude. This might last me the whole goddamn year. I don't know. I have no idea. After Terminus, I need to do the meaning. Wintermute's ending explained. I'm gonna probably need to do that at some point. Some of this might not be in order. For sure, these are in order. And then the rest of this, I will figure out what order works the best. But obviously, we need to do who is Edmund Wintermute before we do who is Rudiger. Before I even touch anything regarding Rudiger's project, we need to do Edmund Wintermute. We need to do Atwood. Ooh, Atwood Atwood is gonna have a hefty video for sure. I was not expecting her to drop so much backstory for herself. Trying to think. We can get some smaller topics in as well. We kind of need to, because otherwise I'll only be able to get like 1 or 2 videos done a month, and that's not good. You finished the episode last night? Jess, I cried at the end. Jess, you missed it when oh god, hopefully no one here missed it. When Grey Mother's body was laid to rest, given a dry Viking funeral. I guess it was a Viking funeral. There was snow all over the place. Just frozen water. Oh my god, the Grey Mother scene. Where did everyone go? And I already know what the thumbnail's gonna look like. Where did everyone go? Hopefully I know what that means later. What is the Carrington event? You need to go back to that cutscene in part 2. Episode 5, part 2, which is near the middle of the stream, I think. Because they do a full history lesson about the Carrington event and about Erebus and Terror. And yeah, just go to the middle of the stream. Go to the big 20-minute long cutscene with Atwood. Yeah, rest in peace, Grey Mother. I mean, I figured we knew that she was not alive by the point of survival mode, but I did not think that they would make Will go back. Dude. That's just brutal. So where did everyone go? We now know where everyone went. We now know where they went. Not the ones that were, dead. We know where they went. They went to fucking die. The ones that survived, they all went to Suzuki. Except for Father Thomas. It didn't show him, right? At all? Nor the crash survivors. We don't know what happened to them. I feel like that's a little loose thread there that they didn't tie up. Yeah, he went back to Grey Mother. I saw comments about that earlier. He went back to Milton because he said he would come back for her. He made a promise. He made a promise to come back and get Grey Mother, even if she was alive or not. Oh, no, we're not doing Who's Donner because there's no point. We'll just talk about Donner and Do Not Harm. But Donner did not seem crazy. Like, obviously, he was being affected by the aurora. Are the auroras singing? A lot of these topics are going to be question marks for now. Like Donner, obviously, he was a psychopath, apparently, according to Franklin. his mind is already just all sorts of fucked up. So it makes sense why he was so afflicted by the aurora so quickly. But we didn't really get any information about what Donner was like besides he's worse than his father. There is no point in making a video on Donner. We'll just talk about it in Do No Harm. It seems that it's possible that maybe Jeremiah ended up meeting up with Molly, and then Jeremiah told Molly about Suzuki, and then they went to Thompson's Crossing and brought everyone over, but we didn't see them in the cutscene, did we? So I don't know. I'm trying to think, what else is there to talk about besides this? Maybe let's not do this. Excuse me, shut up. Hold on, we'll do what a second machine, something like that. Jerry, I'm just typing down like topics for videos. I know that the Auroras were supposedly singing to some people, but I don't know if I want to call it that. Ooh, Aurora. The Aurora's song. There we go. I like that. Again, a lot of these are kind of out of order. Trying to think back to the very beginning. We'll cover Freya in oh, I didn't put Jane. It's Jane. We'll cover Freya in Jane's video. Because Jane is a special case. Because I know, did you notice that like she didn't have the baggy eyes under her, like on her, like the others? Like the Aurora seems to be affecting children differently, or at least the Outbreak, maybe. Maybe Freya wasn't affected by the Aurora, but maybe by the Outbreak. I don't know. I mean, if it's the same energy, she had to be affected by both, right? But the effect seemed different for her. She was constantly sleeping. It's kind of the opposite. Like it affects children differently because their minds are not as developed as adults. So that'll be an interesting part of Jane's video for sure. I'll probably cover it beforehand. That'll be in the Aurora song video for sure. The Aurora song, which I like the name of that I like that title. That'll be about the Aurora, what it was actually doing to people, all the different symptoms it was causing, insomnia, insanity, confusion, memory loss, etc. The actual like hum or noise people were hearing, the voices they were hearing, all the hallucinations, all of that will be in the Aurora song. That'll definitely be closer to the top. For sure. I think we need to cover core topics first. So, we'll cover the main episode's story. I'll explain the ending in case people are confused. I'll do the Aurora song. Wintermute. We'll do this dead last. This is not that important. Because I've already made 2 versions of that video. Or 3, I don't remember. We'll do them in order of appearance. So, who is Jane? Then we'll do Terry. Terry ended up being a more important character than I thought. Not like Atwood important, but still pretty important. Jace, Atwood. We'll do Jeremiah. Again. Grandmother's Fate. We won't do a Redux. We'll just do part 2. We'll just cover the additional parts we just learned. Where did everyone go? That can come in later. So we'll do a second machine. Who is Rudiger? Where'd everyone go? We can do that here. Some of these topics might be much smaller than others, so they can be squeezed in between the bigger videos. The order might change. There is a second machine. There is evidence of it. Evidence number 1, the outbreak occurred before the aurora, well before. Evidence number 2, there was glimmer fog. The only source of glimmer fog that we know of is Rudiger's machine in the Langston mine. That is our evidence. We never will know if there was a machine or not, but there has to be something that caused the outbreak. Something. It was either on that ship and no one knew it was on the ship, or it's somewhere on the island near Perseverance Mills, but there is a second machine. There has to be. Otherwise, people were just getting sick for no reason, but there was no aurora yet. I don't know how to explain it without there being a second machine. This was your least favorite episode? How? The flare didn't cause the outbreak. The outbreak started before the aurora. And unfortunately, there was no ship. The ship captain, I thought, was coming with in Tenebris. Turns out that was part of a flashback for a historical event. So Terry was indeed talking to someone. He does say he was talking to Will. He could hear Will momentarily before Will cut out. Right when Will cut out, he was going to say that the doctor had gone missing. Something that didn't get resolved was, where did the doctor go? What happened to him? Oh yeah, we need a whole ass video on the Fukatsu Maru. Oh my god. How did I forget that? AKA how to make a horror game, a survival game, into a horror game. There we go. That's not the actual title, obviously. Yeah, there's a little bit of jank here and there. I wouldn't say it's bad writing, it's just the pacing was kind of off. I think that's the biggest problem with this, is that the pacing was very off in some of these bigger cutscenes. Like the Wintermute, the Atwood cutscene, the big one in the middle, was way too long, and I think it just kept going and going. It didn't need to be that long. We got a full-blown history lesson. I don't think it was necessary. It really should not have been that long, but it was kind of like rapid fire, like dropping information on us. Some of the big cutscenes were definitely, the pacing was just a little off. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's bad writing. The pacing is what makes it seem bad to me. Animations were pretty janky. I do agree with that. I don't see the ending as terrible. I don't know why do you think the ending is terrible? Jesus Christ. The no side quest part was explained previously. The fact that it's linear. And I don't really see it as wasted potential. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of the gun. I don't know. I know that the shotgun was specifically for the gauntlet event of wolves and all that. For that section with the substations, but like, why don't we have it at the end of that section? Why don't we have it when we go to Perseverance? As well. Larson, why would Larson put a machine there? How would Larson know anything about that machine? I agree it is kind of weird that they just didn't, start shooting. They could have easily saved Will. But, like, there's always that risk that Mathis might have a gun or one of the others has a gun. I mean, we know they had guns, but we didn't see any of that cutscene. That is really weird. I feel like they should have had guns pointed at Will the entire time. But they didn't. I don't think the ending would have been different with a gun. I don't think so. He was already feeling kind of weird, I'm assuming because of the Aurora. And then he went to try to beat up Mathis, but Mathis ended up beating him up. I don't think a gun, let alone a shotgun, would have made a difference there. Rudiger's bunker is on the opposite side of the island. And buried. That does not make sense at all, Jerry, that he found Rudiger's bunker and found Wintermute's research and made another machine. That does not make sense. We just don't know where he went. He definitely didn't go to find Freya's cure. He still didn't even know what was happening to them. Also, the cure, what the fuck? Oh my god. The cure explained. Alright, we'll do what's in the hard case. God damn it. I was gonna say the cure to Perseverance Ligma, but no, I'm not trying to be funny right now. He was not missing for weeks. He was missing for like a week at most. And again, if there was a machine, the machine had been placed there months prior, because these outbreak cases were showing up months prior to the first flare. I need to figure out the timing of everything, including the stuff on the Fukatsumaru, because it's a little weird how like the timing of things don't match. Like everyone's just seems to be forgetting like how many days it's been, and that makes sense with the Aurora. It makes sense that none of these events line up according to all these different people. We have 4 different people telling us information that does not line up at all. We have somewhere between a week to several weeks since the outbreak started and the quarantine started, and then the first flare, and then whether the quarantine started before or after. It's probably because everyone's brains are being fried by the Aurora. No one can remember how many days it's been. This makes sense, and this is not the first time we've seen it. We saw it in episode 3 when Father Thomas said the plane crashed yesterday, but then survivors were showing up for a couple of days. That doesn't make sense. Everyone's brains are being fried, and it's because of the Aurora. They just can't keep their thoughts straight. They can't remember things well. So the timeline is just all screwed up because of that. I will try to do my best with the Fukatsumaru, but it's so hard to understand what exactly is going on with that sea chart. And when the outbreak started on that ship, why they started correcting their course, I don't know. Oh, I think I understand now. The sea chart. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I understand now. I understand now. Where is it? So the course corrections is because they had to make that diesel engine that could barely work. They were trying to figure out where they were, because their engine stopped working for some reason. This is before the first flare, by the way, because this is 3 weeks before. At this point right here on the left, on the right, sorry, this is 3 weeks before the first flare. And then this is at the first flare when the power cuts out. They had a diesel engine that they had to set up like from scratch essentially because their engine stopped working, I'm guessing. Something happened. So these course corrections is them trying to figure out where they are based on their approach on these smaller islands. And then this is the first flare right here. And then they would drift towards the island and crash land. Now I understand. Okay. Okay. And they picked up the captain, the new captain, somewhere around 2 weeks before the power went out, I think, right? I actually don't remember. Again, everything with the Fukatsumara is so confusing. I'll have to look through that and figure it out. But that's why we have this massive topic list, and if something isn't fully clear, then I'll just push it down the list and we'll do something simpler, like we'll do a video on a person instead. Because the Fukatsumara is very confusing, the timing of things. Perseverance Mills quarantine. Perseverance quarantine explained. There ends and God damn it. Quarantine explained. Let's stop here. Let me find someone to send you all to. I think stars or grape nut are on. 2. No stars? I thought I saw stars earlier. Stars. No, I think stars stopped streaming. I don't know. I'm sending you all to grape nut. Alright, we're done here.
Find your next possibility.
Get the hell out of here, folks. Get the fuck out of here. I'm kidding, obviously. How do I... Hold on. Go to my channel. Alright. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. Go to Grape Nut's stream. He's streaming Wintermute right now as well. Go raid him. Tell him Toasty sent you. I got a phone call. Hold on one sec. Okay, I'm back, and I just realized, how many of you still here? Because I'm still live. Okay, there's like 40 of you, so why are you still here? Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. Go to Grape Nut's stream. Go watch him. Tell him that I'm rating him or whatever. Whatever they do on Twitch. Go behave in there, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, don't spoil anything in there. If you do, I'm gonna ban you. I'm taking a break. I'm probably gonna take a couple days off with no streams. I'm gonna work on my review, and then start working on scripts, and then other stuff. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. I'll see you soon. Bye.